celebration with 4 of the original Turtle actors from the 1990 movie.
I'm just trying to be a better person. My name is Earl.
Along with the stars from My Name is Earl, Jason Lee and Ethan Suplee. Along with comic book artists from Marvel, DC, and Image Comics. GeekCon tickets are available in person at Excalibur Comics in Shreveport, Gamers XP on Shreveport Barksdale Highway, and Sports Card Louisiana on North Market Street in Shreveport.
Pizza Dude's got 30 seconds.
Find the complete lineup, get all your news updates and ticket details at geekcon.com.
Walk-On's athletes put everything they've got into the game. Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything we've got into bringing you a game day with a taste of Louisiana. Catch all your teams on over 70 big screen TVs. Dig into our mouth-watering Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp, plus fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. It's all made from scratch with ingredients you can't help but crave. Walk-On Sports Bistro. We live for this.
GBT has been our stand-by-us bank for quite some time when it comes to a bank that delivers service, that delivers financial products, that delivers modern banking at your fingertips. I can think of nobody better than GBT, the great banking team.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Keeping you up to date on everything associated with LSU, River Cities Lighting. The LSU updates at the bottom of the hour, every hour of the Tim Fletcher Show, brought to you by River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com, bringing bright ideas to people every day. Sports World 8809, Juella in Shreveport, Louisiana, is your local uniform professionals since 1973. That's right, since 1973, they've been taking care of your school uniform needs, your softball uniform needs, cheerleader, baseball, football, basketball, you name it. And for you refs out there, they've got you covered as well. They got the striped shirts, they've got the sunglasses, they got everything you need. Sports World, 8809 Juella, just off 3132. The easiest way to reach us on the show is through the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Brought to you by Live Oak Waste, liveoak-environmental.com. If your dumpster hasn't got the Live Oak logo, that's just trash.
Tiger weather now.
Difficult heat across the Gulf here for the end of July, with a big heat high strengthening into Tuesday with numbers warming up to around 100 degrees. Heat alerts all across the state and the Gulf. 78 overnight, 100 Tuesday. Dangerous heat indices to 110. Keep heat safety top of mind, please. I'm meteorologist Scott Larimore at the Weather Channel.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Your home for LSU sports, a Town Square Media station. The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers. The following program is paid for by Tim Fletcher.
Good morning, everybody. How in the heck are you? It's the Tim Fletcher Show on 103.3 FM, 1130 The Tiger, 103.3 FM, 1420 The Goat in Lafayette, Louisiana. My name is Tim Fletcher. Happy to be here with you on this Tuesday, July 29th, 2025, with a little dirt foot popping into our ears, as we also bring the show live to YouTube for the first time in a long, long time. So you can catch us live on the Tim Fletcher Show Facebook page. You can catch us live on our social media channels on X at Fletcher Show. And now you can also go to YouTube and look up the Tim Fletcher Show and catch us live there. Thanks to Patrick Netherton for his help yesterday in getting us all squared away and ironed out a few of those things. Not sure if you're aware of it, but we are broadcasting live from the Alsco Uniform Supply Studios, uniforms, linens, facility care, and so much more. Alsco.com, 636-0404. You can call us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, 318-725-5945, 318-RALLY-45.
Hello.
Hey there, Ed. Are you watching on YouTube today?
We're coming.
You don't have to go there. You can just log on.
And we ain't backing down.
I don't think he understands what that means. Yeah, he doesn't understand. You can just go to YouTube and look up Tim Fletcher Show and just watch it, Coach. You don't have to go anywhere to do that. Oh, boy. MudbugsHockey.com. Bugs season tickets available soon for the 25-26 season. 636-7094. 636-7094. You can text us on the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453, Live Oak Environmental, liveoakenv.com.
Are you
what?
okay?
Yes, I'm going
through
our...
You just screamed bugs, and I was like, oh, my gosh, we got bugs in the building.
They're down there.
I'm just... Las cucarachas or what? Because I got a chancla right here. Baby, you should see my aim. I could take this thing out like this real fast. My mom taught me when I was a kid.
Who throws a shoe?
Yeah,
God, what is that? What does that smell?
This potato?
Oh, God. Agnes.
Okay, first off, I got socks. On top of the... Listen, I wear socks in my lesbian 4000s. But as I was saying, nursing a fat girl moves like that.
No, look out there. They'll fall down there, kiddo.
Heisman.
Yeah.
That's what I do after I chuck it and hit the cockroach. But anyways, I was concerned because you said bugs, and I was like, we're good, though?
Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Mud bugs.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is here.
Yeah.
Right around the corner.
It is right around the corner. Yeah.
I saw a picture of Scott Musket back in the day. Muskie could get it, right? I said, hello. I said,
He's a fiery redhead.
Yeah, well, right now, his purpose in my life is making me feel like the Kool-Aid man. Have you ever had that guy speak life into you?
Oh, yeah.
Woo! Yeah. I turn a Kool-Aid man. I can bust through anything, right?
You need to ask
That's why the
this.
mud bugs are so good.
You're right.
You think about it, they get that pep talk every day.
They do. They get that stuff from Musket every day. You're right. They absolutely do.
I'd walk out feeling like Goliath. No? Yes?
Yeah, absolutely. You need to have Musket on.
Got the body type.
Yeah.
What?
You need to have Musket on and let him tell you a couple of stories. He's got good stories.
Would you hook me up?
I can hook you up with that.
Go mud bugs. Quit yelling bugs across the hall, though.
I will. I will try to refrain from that. Good morning, Ruben. Where were we, Raj? Oh, you can text us on the Live Oak Environmental text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453, liveoakenv.com. Our phone number to text, 318-GUY-PILE. Your number to get in touch with Roy Walters' team is 318-230-7125, 318-230-7125, or hit the website, liveoakenv.com. Here's the dealio. Did you know that if your dumpster doesn't have the Live Oak logo, then that's just trash? It's true. LiveOakENV.com. The Early Riser portion of our show is brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Your local uniform professional since 1973. Sports World, getting everybody ready for school. They got school uniforms, getting everybody ready for football. They've got football uniforms, good football gear, coaches, officials, you name it. 8809 Joella, just off 3132 is your destination. Now, I reminded you at the very beginning, but I'll reiterate, we're doing something a little bit different here. We've got, of course, our Tim Fletcher Show Facebook page feed of the live radio broadcast, but we also understand that not a lot of people watch Facebook on their smart TV, but a lot of people look at YouTube on their smart TVs and their laptops and their iPads. And that, my friend, is where you can also find the show. Go to the, just search YouTube, Tim Fletcher Show Live, and you'll find us right there on the old broadcast. Plus, we are broadcasting live on X at Fletcher Show. Of course, you'll find all of us on X at Fletcher Show, at Fletcher Worldwide, at Hey Boy Rogers, and at A Hester 32. We're also on TikTok and Instagram, Tim Fletcher Show. And at the end of the day, here's another new thing, and thanks again to Patrick Netherton for helping us out with this. we'll upload each hour of live radio so that you can download and you can get your fill of our show on Spotify, on Apple Podcast, on Amazon, and iHeartRadio as well. We're everywhere.
Thank you, Mr. Know-It-All.
Thank you, Patrick Netherton, Mr. Know-It-All, for helping set that up for us. So we are broadcasting in more areas, and you can find us in more podcast form after the shows are over. Holy cow, just in time for football season. Time now for your SEC update. Presented to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo knows dough. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Well, it's report day for most schools in the SEC, as the fellows will be reporting and more than likely getting assigned some things and moving into locker rooms and all that good stuff with the first workouts to get ready to get underway tomorrow, I believe. Yeah. And as we do, we're trying to soak in as much preseason information as we possibly can. And so that means whether it's the new Pick Six Preview magazine or whether it's Phil Steele or Bill Connolly, even with ESPN, who basically, kind of recaps last year and points forward to this year. SEC last year went 8-7 in bowl and playoff season. Underachieved against the Big Ten for the second straight year. An SEC team failed to win a national title. So there's room to grow, in other words. Okay? The continuity table that Bill Connolly uses, it brings up each team's returning production level, offense, defense, overall. So, who leads the SEC in continuity returning for this season? Well, on offense and defense, Vanderbilt brings back just about 78%. On offense, 77% on defense. That's a 77% return production for the Vanderbilt Commodores. That's third best in the country. Texas A&M is next. They have 72%, with a little bit more coming back on the defensive side of the ball to finish seventh in continuity tables for the 2025 season. Oklahoma, who's getting a little bit too much love, if you ask me, among the preseason prognosticators, returns 70% of the production. That's best for 10th in the country. Auburn is next, 65% production return, which is 21st in the country. LSU, 65%, which is 23rd. Mississippi State, Alabama, Florida, all 64%, 28th, 29th, 30th. Arkansas returning 60% of the production from last year's 7-win team. That's about 45th in the country. Kentucky at 59%, Mizzou 58%, as is South Carolina, which is good for 58th in the country. Tennessee returning just a little over half, along with Texas, 51% production. That's 81st and 82nd most in the country. Ole Miss only returning 47% of their production from offense and defenses last year, with a ranking of 95th in the country. And Georgia, dead last in the SEC with only 46% of returning production. That is 96th best in the country. I don't think they're that concerned, though. Isn't it weird that Georgia, Texas, Ole Miss, and Tennessee are all basically considered to be top 5, top 6 teams this year in the SEC, and they are in the bottom 4 in the returning production? If that doesn't tell you how much you can glean from the transfer portal, I don't know what does. And that, my friends, is your SEC update. Brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris is a certified financial planner, SEMA financial advisor. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through New Edge Advisors, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors and Bo Harris Wealth Management are separate entities from LPL Financial. Get in touch with Bo at 318-670-3101, 318-670-3101. BoHarrisWM.com. Set up a meeting with Bo, have a cup of coffee, and let your present self take care of your future self. Time now to say good morning to our old pal, Rogers Hambone Hampton. Hey, Rod.
Hey, boy, happy 2 for Tuesday there, Tim Fletcher. Happy 250 Tuesday.
Yoo-hoo.
Fuzzy's Tacos.
Yes, sir.
I could eat one right now. It would be so good.
Oh, yeah.
How are you, my brother?
I am A-OK, man. I am A-Oakley-dokley.
Well, that's all right.
Oh, you know.
All right.
You know it, brother. You know it, brother.
So all are welcome.
Absolutely.
All are
How
welcome.
was your Monday, Raj?
It was all right. It was a really good soap opera day. Had a good lunch with great friends. I stayed inside the rest of the time, so I consider it a win. And my plan for today, stay inside.
Yeah, I get it.
Good gosh, the
gonna
next
be
few
hot.
days, it's my game plan. Stay inside.
Yep. Gonna be hot.
El Hotto. And we're not talking about Chica. We're talking about Mother Nature is really angry right now.
Yeah, so this is...
She's got the red A.
This is supposed to be the hottest day of the year.
Today, yes, today is supposed to be the hottest day. And they're already saying 90-something degrees by 9 o'clock this morning, which means heat index well over 100.
That's not good.
And that's usually going to be in the shade. So if you got to be out in the blistering sun, please take precautions. You and I have talked about how we just can't take it anymore. We were young; it was tough. It's tough now. So just please be careful, because these next few days are going to be brutal. Just brutal.
Try to take care of yourself.
Yes. Hydrate. Stay inside. If you can, stay inside. And that's all I got to say about that.
That's pretty sound advice, if you ask me, Rod.
It is. I mean, one of Clint Eastwood's biggest lines from Dirty Harry was, "A man's got to know his limitations."
Mine can be reached.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact. All right, a lot going on. We'll get to it. We got 4 hours to do so. We also have our Spell Brothers Lumber Tech Tuesday guest a little earlier today than typical. Over the last few months, we've been doing an 8 o'clock deal, but we were going to have Bulldogs head football coach Sonny CUMBIE join us today. That's at 7:30 this morning. Sonny CUMBIE, 7:30, coming your way. A little Tech Tuesday brought to you by Spell Brothers Lumber, located over there on Martin, just behind Bossier off Hamilton Road in Bossier City, where they absolutely specialize in service. The early riser portion of our show is brought to you by Sports World. We're coming to you live from the Alsco Studios. Alsco Uniforms, Linens, Facility Care, and so much more. 636-0404, alsco.com, with locations in Shreveport as well as Lafayette. That's fun to say. And the early riser portion of our little radio show is coming at you courtesy of Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Get ready for school, get ready for football with the folks over at Sports World. A lot of people have been doing that over the last 53 years for good reason. They got the stuff, whether it's school unis or football gear. Hambone and I hanging out on this eventful Tuesday. We'll get back at it right after this quick timeout.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
We know baseball, football, basketball, soccer, track and field. Name the sport, we've got the world for it. Sports World, they control the universe of our local sports. If they ain't got it, you can't play it. Sports World. We appreciate Sports World bringing you the early riser portion of our show every day from 6 until 7. They're opening their doors a little bit after that. Give them some wakey time. But when they're there, you know you're getting the ultimate sports professionals at Sports World, 8809 Joella.
I'll be here to hear what's on your mind.
As an adult, kids want to know you're listening to them, but they also want to listen to you. When it comes to alcohol, they want to know your expectations and how and why to avoid underage drinking. Talking early and often about it in everyday conversations reinforces your message and keeps lines of communication open. For more information, visit underagedrinking.samhsa.gov.
When it comes to vaping, the truth can get clouded. So let's make it clear. Vaping is not safe for youth.
Because vaping can put microscopic particles into your lungs.
And dangerous things like metals into your body.
And nicotine, which can harm a person's brain development through their mid-20s.
With appealing flavors, high nicotine levels, and lots of promotion on social media.
Many kids think vaping is harmless, but it's not.
So talk to your kids about the risks of vaping.
Because when you talk, they hear you.
Learn more at underagedrinking.samhsa.gov.
Live Oak Waste is here to take care of your trash every single day. Why are you worried about that? That is the last thing that should be on your mind. You've got a business to run, a school to take care of, a restaurant to take care of, a retail center. Why are you worried about your trash? Stop fretting. Just call Live Oak 230-7125, 230-7125. Hit the website, liveoak-environmental.com. Live Oak Waste, bringing you the text line on the Tim Fletcher Show.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hambone Hampton, broadcasting live from the Alsco studios, alsco.com, right here in town, 636-0404. Real linen napkins. If you've got them at your workplace, they can take care of those. Uniforms, bathroom supplies, and so much more. The early riser portion of our show is brought to you by Sports World, 8809, Joella, just off 3132. Your school uniform and football gear headquarters, as they have been for over 50 years, since 1973. Sports World, getting it done, son. Well, Hambone, I was watching the Cubbies game last night and watching the Brew Crew kind of take it to the Cubbies midway through. And then that's when Boog announced on the show that the great Ryan Sandberg had passed away at the age of 65 after battling cancer for about a year and a half, a little closer to 2 years, I guess. That one hit me, Raj. That's the wheelhouse for folks of our age.
That would be my Craig Biggio if that happened.
Well, the Cub fans who are about our age, or a little younger, or maybe a little older even, they probably became Cub fans right at the same time when WGN, the superstation, was allowed to start broadcasting games starting in the late 79, I believe, 80. Started being available on more cable stations. In 1982, Philadelphia Phillies made one of the worst trades in their franchise history when they traded Larry Boa and prospect Ryan Sandberg to the Cubs for Ivan DeJesus, who was not a very good player. And so the Cubbies got Larry Boa at the end of toward the tail end of his career, still somewhat productive, but they also got what many consider one of the best hitting second baseman as far as power numbers ever. And they got the guy who, and I saw someone else mention this, for the next generation, Ernie Banks is always going to be Mr. Cub. But for those of us that weren't around when Ernie Banks was patrolling Wrigley, Sandberg was our Mr. Cub. He did everything the right way. You know, he hustled, he hit for power. He was just a flawless second baseman, 9 Gold Gloves, MVP in 1984, took the Cubbies to the playoffs in 84 and 89, multiple All-Stars, and just the 84 Sandberg game where he single-handedly brought the Cubs back from the depths of a 7-1 and 9-2 deficit with a tying home run in the 9th, tying home run in the 10th. Cubs win. He arrived, Rogers, and it's just so weird how life throws these things at you. The year that he made his debut with the Cubs was also the year that Harry Carey made his debut as the Cubs play-by-play guy. And in 1997, the year Ryan Sandberg retired for the second time and final time, was also, unbeknownst to us, was going to be Harry Carey's final broadcasting year as well, because Harry passed away during the offseason after the 97 season. And so those two were joined forever in that time period, from basically 84 to 97. It was Ryan Sandberg, Harry Carey, Steve Stone. Of course, throughout those years as well, you had Mark Grace and Andre Dawson and many others that Cub fans came to love. All three of those guys, by the way, among my favorites. But Sandberg was just that guy, Raj, that you couldn't find a flaw. He loved his wife, loved his kids, devoted to them. He was diagnosed with metastatic prostate cancer in January of 2024. Announced in August, I believe, of 24 that he was cancer-free. But unfortunately, in this past December, he posted on social media that not only had the cancer returned, but it had spread to the other organs as well, Raj. And so it was one of those where you knew, I guess, that something inevitable was going to take place. You just didn't know when. And it was out of my mind, Raj, I just, when you hear that someone has beaten cancer, but it's coming back, you're like, oh, man, it's going to happen, but you just don't know when. And last night was the when the shoe dropped on Ryan Sandberg. I just can't tell you, Rogers, as a kid growing up in Monticello, Arkansas, and we had no baseball teams around. You grew up, obviously, with Houston as one half of your hometown. And the Shreveport, with a AA franchise for the Giants here, could easily become a Giants fan. But you were a Houston fan. You became locked in on all the baseball heroes of your youth,
Oh, absolutely.
And so for kids in Arkansas and Fairhope, Alabama, or Minot, South Dakota, or North Dakota, or I don't know where Minot is. I forgot. One of those. You didn't have a favorite team or favorite player. All of a sudden, the Cubs or the Braves were going to be your favorite team.
And you hit it right on the head with the cable.
Yeah.
With Cablevision having the Braves and the Cubs, and you had a chance to watch two teams that you normally would never, ever get a chance to see.
Right.
And the Cubs kind of became the lonesome losers of the North for the South.
That's exactly right.
We had the Saints down here, and so there were fan bases that understood misery. And you kind of felt that way with the Cubs, and you kind of felt that way with the Braves until that late 80s, 90s run that the Braves went on that still unbelievable. They only won one, but that just shows you how hard it is to win one. Aaron Rodgers only has one.
Mm-hmm.
Brett Favre only has one.
Mm-hmm.
It's not Drew Brees only has one. It's just not easy to do.
Yeah.
But no, that Cubs era, being an Astros fan, if the Astros weren't on, they were either playing the Braves or playing the Cubs.
Mm-hmm.
If not, my love of just watching live sports, I'm watching the Braves and the Cubs. It didn't matter who the hell they were playing.
It was wild because it just worked out this way. For those that are much younger, it's probably hard to fathom, and some of you may be aware of it, but for the longest time, Wrigley Field didn't have lights, and so 81 Cubs games were on during the daytime. And as a kid, what more could you possibly want?
Because when are you awake and when are you home?
Right.
During the daytime.
You come home from school, and
then you had summer. Oh, summer, then you had no obstacles.
You would go outside and play, ride your bikes, play wiffle ball,
Make
whatever,
sure you came
go
back
to
in to
basketball
watch.
practice. But 1 o'clock, you could always count on the Cubs being on. And then if you wanted to watch the Braves, then just stick around, because at 6:35 that night, the Braves were going to be on if it was a home game, and depending on where they were playing, they were going to be broadcast, like I said, 6:35 if they were on the West Coast. Then it became something really, really wild. Like, what? There's baseball at 9 o'clock. I can watch the Braves on the West Coast or the Cubs when they go out the West.
Say that first thing again. Wrigley Field had no lights.
Had no lights.
That seems like that should have been during caveman days.
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
It was.
That's just so hard to fathom. And I just remember all the discussion around that when they finally decided that.
Yeah.
Oh, sacrilege.
Right.
But guess what? You got to see day and night games, so it all worked out in the end. But, yeah, the Cubs were they were America's team as far as what the cable vision company did. You could see them everywhere all the time. Didn't matter who you were a fan of. You kind of had your eye on the Cubs, or if the game was on, it was the Cubs.
And, of course, a lot of people remember June 23rd, 1984, the Sandberg game. The Cubs taking on the much-despised St. Louis Cardinals. Cardinals jumped out to a 7-1 lead after 1.5 innings of play. Willie McGee, who was just a dynamite center fielder, incredibly fast, hit for the cycle that day for the Cardinals. He was a weird-looking dude. Yeah, the Cubs were down 7-1, down 9-3, but Ryan Sandberg hit a 2-run home run in the ninth off Bruce Sutter, former Cub, who was now closing for the Cardinals to tie things up. And then in the 10th inning, hit another home run to tie it up. Another hit a solo home run in the ninth, 2-run home run in the 10th to tie it up, and the Cubs eventually won the game in the 11th. It was the NBC game of the week that day, and so Bob Costas was doing the game along with Tony Kubek, and Costas called it, do you believe it? It was one of the greatest games I've ever seen, and it really was one of the greatest games ever seen. Sandberg was just the guy. There's a reason why, if you think about during that era, the 90s in Chicago, you had Walter Payton wearing 34 for the Bears. You had Michael Jordan wearing 23 for the Bulls, and Ryan Sandberg wearing 23 for the Cubs. That's a pretty good trio of players, Raj, to root for in a hometown. If you were a Chicago native or a fan of Chicago teams, that was about as good of a heyday, with only the Bulls being able to produce the results, to fulfill that destiny of winning a championship. The Spokane native comes from the same area of town as John Stockton and Mark Rippon. All came from the same area. His dad was a mortician. Yeah. The Phillies gave up on him too quick, and then here we go. It starts a career that was just phenomenal.
And all with the Cubs, right?
All with the Cubs.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's impressive.
And to hear the new batch of Cubs, I know Ian Happ, Dansby Swanson, Matt Shaw all were quoted after the game, and Happ was like, you just don't understand just how much of a Cub legend he was and just how nice he was around us. Said he just was so down to earth. And Matt Shaw said that he had conversations. Shaw's a rookie for the Cubbies, playing third base, and has had his struggles, but since the All-Star break has been on a tear. And he said that Sandberg told him many, many times, he goes, man, when I first got called up, it's a struggle. So you just have to keep doing the work, And he said, the conversations I had with Ryan Sandberg still are going to be with me forever. And it's, the kind of advice that will stick with you for a lifetime. And that's exactly what it was. It's sticking with people for a lifetime. He now has a statue outside of Wrigley. He's always been kind of a goodwill ambassador for the Cubs organization. Just a prince of a man. And, just rough. What is it? There's an old saying, Raj, that, you never realize that I'm going to botch it because it's not, I'm not even going to give a phrase, going to give basically the idea of the phrase. But as kids, you have no idea that your heroes are going to pass away, before you do. That you think that these people who are your heroes are going to live forever because they are larger than life. And one of the things that was just like the worst thing about being an adult is realizing that nothing is forever. As a kid, everything seems forever. Science class lasted forever. Math class lasted forever.
That was just a different kind of forever.
Right. There were some football
practices.
practices.
That was a miserable forever.
Right. There were some football practices that lasted forever.
Oh, but your sports heroes, that was a
different thing.
That was a beautification forever.
Right.
That was a halo forever.
Whenever you see these guys and you start noticing, how old was I in 84? Was it 19?
19.
19?
No.
19.
19.
You know what a good athlete looks like.
Yeah.
And in 97 that same athlete wasn't the same as he was in 1984. But you still love him. You're still rooting for him. You still want him to hit that home run. You still want him to make that leaping catch.
And back then, now we've gotten so used to these guys changing teams on a year-to-year basis. Back then, you didn't see those guys we're talking about on another team until it was the end of their career and they were hanging on. And another team was so desperate at that position that they were willing to bring in an aging star just because of name recognition, and it worked twofold. Another franchise got at least the use of a big name while that big name got to bleed the last little bit of baseball out of themselves. But now we've gotten so guarded and so, Aaron Rodgers with this team last year, another one 2 years ago, and now a new one this year. Now it just don't faze us. Mm-hmm. But our childhood, our players were our players. Whether your team was good or bad, the majority of your roster on whatever team you rooted for stayed the same until they aged out or an injury ended their career. So that's why we were able to stick that moniker of beloved on our favorite athlete, because they stayed on your favorite team until it was just, like I said, injury or you just aged out and you had to retire because there was nothing left in the tank. But they were still your guy. And that was the hardest part, I think, for our group, our age, when this free agency stuff started, that they could move about because, like I said, whether you won or lost, Stan Brock was on our offensive line in the Saints. Karl Mock, Oilers. Whether your team was good or bad, the players were the same, which is why you were able to affectionately attach yourself to them. They weren't going anywhere. Mm-hmm. Y'all were all in it together, whether it was the Love You Blue era or whether they were 5-11. You still were attached to the players because you had the core every year in every sport. And like you were saying with your trifecta of those athletes in different sports at one time, I'm one of the luckiest people has ever been. Earl Campbell, Akeem Olajuwon, and Nolan Ryan all wearing number 34 in Houston at the same time. You wonder why I put on 34? That gave me the excuse to wear 34 because I was too scared to wear 44 when I moved back here. I was not taking my dad's number. I already had enough pressure on me.
Right.
So the 34 gave me the time to, look, I just came from Houston, Earl, all that. So I understand completely what you mean. And you and I we will have a fondness for athletes that probably a new generation does not kind of have.
Probably not.
Like Ohtani already done moved teams.
Yeah. But, going back to Sandberg, 84 and 89 were the two magical seasons. Mm-hmm. Those are the postseasons, and then so close, of course. 84, the Padres ruined things. In 89, the Giants did. And I remember, Raj, I was I'd already been kicked out of school, out of NLU. I was back in Little Rock. I had been a DJ since probably May of 87 through December 88, something along those lines. And so I just remember being at a friend's house the night the Cubs clinched the division in 89 and just the euphoria, and that was the Hawk was at the tail end of his career. Sandberg had a really good year in 89. That's when Dwight Smith, Shawan Dunston, Damon Berryhill, Mark Grace, all those cats came along. And just some of that kind of stuff that I'll never forget, Raj. And that's what it's all about, whether it's your real-life heroes like for yourself with your pops or our TV heroes, with the athletes that we grow up really enjoying. You just want them to stay that way, whether it's the 84 version of Sandberg or the 89 version of Sandberg or the 1973 edition of Joe Rudy or whatever, But we had that opportunity as youth to just kind of still have that innocence of not really knowing what these guys were like, but just kind of picturing what they would be like. And I don't know, man. It is just one of those things where we've all got expiration dates, Roger. We just don't know where they are, when they are. And like the Gray Lady. I was working in Minden a million years ago. My boss was so excited for cable to carry the Cubs day games. He was always in a good mood. The area was so glad to watch Lee Smith. Fellows, be careful in the heat. Thank you so much. The Red Dragon said, rest in peace, Rhino, a guy that played the game that was supposed to be played. The world lost a great guy way too soon. Cookie Man said, that's what made rivalry so good. I had my team, the Cowboys, and I hated John Riggins, Joe Theismann, Art Monk, the Hogs, Phil Simms, Lawrence Taylor, Ron Jaworski. You knew the guys on the hated teams. Oh, yeah, that's kind of where my hatred of the Cardinals began, But in the end, life goes on, right, Rod?
Like we always quote the Moneyball quote, we're all told, whether it's a game or game of life, we're all told when it's over. And it's all going to be over for us, and we know that. It's just that you're able to fantasize about it through athletics and your sports heroes, and then also when the real life hits you, that's the difference between fantasy and real life, because real life is real life, and there's nothing you can do about it.
One of our favorite little X accounts, Rogers, Super 70 Sports.
Oh, absolutely.
He's usually extremely funny and sometimes a little bawdy, but he's also from our era. And last night, I don't know how I could have put it any better than this. I couldn't have. That's why I just retweeted and said, this is basically what my heart felt, but my head didn't know how to write it. And so he says, Super Sky Point to Ryan Sandberg, my favorite second baseman of all time. I will never forget the countless hours tuned into WGN with Harry Carey and Steve Stone during those beautiful childhood summers that lasted forever. Before we knew how fast time actually flies and that our heroes don't live forever. He could hit, he could field, and he did it all with class. Ernie Banks, maybe Mr. Cub at Rhino, capably took that mantle for my generation. Somewhere in my heart, it will always be 1984. Harry will always be there, 3 sheets to the wind, while looking for blondes in the bleachers between pitches. And Ryan Sandberg will always get the clutch hit or make the great defensive play to save the day. That's how I remember it, because that's how it was. Nobody ever wore Cubby blue better. St. Peter don't throw this man fastballs, but I'm sure Bruce Sutter already told you that. Hashtag RIP. Rest in peace, Ryan Sandberg. And we'll be back right after this. Hester, I was doing some math the other day.
All right.
I think there have been over 1 million people who have been serviced by Sports World in some shape, form, or fashion in their 50 years of existence.
Okay, I can go along with that.
Are you among that million?
Absolutely.
Aren't we all?
We are.
Do you remember your mouthpieces from Sports World?
Absolutely. Boil
Shin
them
guards.
and cut them.
Oh, dude.
All that stuff.
The tasty stuff.
Yeah.
Sports World's been around for athletes for 50 years. They'll be around for another 50. Sports World celebrating 50 years. Brewer Quality Homes is knocking it out of the park. Franklin Modular Homes. This really is kind of the future of home buying, home building, home purchasing, all in one spot. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas, the home of Franklin Modular Homes.
You don't need a holiday to pick up a delicious Honey Baked ham. Anytime is a great time to enjoy one of their sweet hams or turkeys. Honey Baked also offers a great selection of gift packages made to fit any occasion. Their menu and good service are just 2 reasons to stop by and order. Looking for lunch? They have a great deli offering deli-style sandwiches along with all the fixings, a cookie, and a drink. That's Honey Baked Hams, located at 5739 Uri Drive in Shreveport. To learn more, go to myhoneybakedstore.com.
Mac McCarter has been making Shreveport-Bossier better for many, many years. Community renewal, making Shreveport-Bossier a more welcoming, more inviting, healthier, friendlier place, one house at a time, one neighbor at a time, one block, one neighborhood, one community. Community renewal, 318-425-3222, communityrenewal.us. See what you can do to help make Shreveport-Bossier better than ever before. Who knew that wallpaper is making a comeback? I tell you who knew. River Cities Lighting. Yeah, the same folks who have your interior lighting, your exterior lighting, your wall accoutrement. They also have your wallpaper. River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers, Hambone, Hampton. The early riser portion of our radio show brought to you by Sports World 8809 Joella, just off 3132, your local uniform pros since 1973. Of course, we're broadcasting live from the Alsco studios. Alsco, 636-0404, alsco.com. When it comes to your facility needs, whether it's hotel, restaurant, workplace, they can take care of so much, including washroom, restroom, supplies. They just do it all, and they do it really, really well. Time now for your River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery LSU update. RiverCitiesLighting.com, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. River Cities Lighting, your light fixture headquarters. For 13 years, they've been taking care of light fixture needs. For inside light fixtures, outdoor light fixtures, they've got it. Plus wallpaper, big-ass fans, and rugs. LSU women's basketball guard Malaysia Fulwiley helped Team USA win the FIBA 3-on-3 Nations League Championship this past weekend. The 5'10 guard competed in the 3-on-3 Nations League Conference, Nations League Americas Conference, as the Team USA claimed victory in the week-long event. She played in 5 of the 6 stops with the U.S., winning 4 of 6 over the course of the event. She participated in 14 games, averaged 4.1 points per contest. She'll be coming into her first year at LSU after spending 77 games with South Carolina. She only started 3 of those coming off the bench in 74, but she did average 11.7 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 1.5 steals in her first 2 seasons. A key piece of 2 Final Four teams, including the 2024 NCAA winners. So Malaysia Fulwiley, kind of taking a page out of Michaela Williams' book. Go out there and win you a gold medal in the 3-on-3 and see how that sets you up for your collegiate time in Baton Rouge. So way to go, Melissa Fulwiley, a gold medal winner for the Team USA in 3-on-3. And that's your LSU update, brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier. River Cities Lighting, oh, buddy. Have they got light fixtures for inside the house and outside the house and all around the house, plus rugs, plus wallpaper, and so many more things. Thank you so much, River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, for your continued support of our LSU update. Hambone and I will be back right after this.
How much do I love my Silverado LTZ 1500 Texas Edition? Well, almost too much to squeeze inside just 30 seconds. Could it be because of the wireless device charging? That's absolutely a big deal because my iPhone is kind of busted up where the charger goes, so I just stick it where the wireless device charger goes, and boom, my phone gets charged so quickly. There's so many cool things. Even the little things make it great. Silverado from Chevyland. Together, let's drive.
Log on and check out these great deals where your dollars go further and you can cash in and save at Bally Shreveport. 3 great dining experiences on property for you to enjoy. Flames Mediterranean Restaurant with Greek and Persian selections that satisfy your fine dining cravings. TK's Treats and Eats, Po' Boy Sweets and more. Notini's Italian Restaurant, home of everybody's favorite mint tea and all your Italian favorites. Just log on to seizethedeal.com/Shreveport to get yours today.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and skip the regular line at the airport and pay for speedy security. Imagine not having to quickly unpack and pack at the place you already came packed to. And wearing your shoes the whole time you're there? You can't put a price on that kind of luxury. Well, actually you can, and you paid for it. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for speedy security. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Oh, I love this scene. Yeah, man. I bet we could pull off a street race like this. Dude, totally.
Hey, you know this is just a movie, right?
Whoa, what?
You try this in real life, you could kill someone, or even yourself.
Life's not like the movies. Avoid a life-changing consequence and slow down, because this is one disaster you can't outrun. Speeding catches up with you. A message presented by NHTSA.
Traffic brought to you by Jack Spring Electric. Online at jackspringelectric.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome, whether you're watching on Facebook, on YouTube, or X, whether you're listening in the car or at home or on your phone. We're glad you're hanging around with us here inside the Alsco Studios. The early riser portion of our show brought to you by Sports World. Hambone is here, 6:46 the time. Hester will be here in a little bit. Our Spell Brothers Tech Tuesday guest today is Louisiana Tech head football coach SONNY CUMBIE as they get ready to begin fall workouts as in the dead of summer, of course. We'll get a little idea of what's to expect of the Bulldogs as they start biting and chomping their way toward the season opener, Raj. Speaking of football, Cowboys get some bad news yesterday, but it could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse, especially with the news of losing Rob Jones the day before. Suffered a broken bone in his neck. Starting guard for the Cowboys is out for at least 2 months, maybe 3 months. His offensive line mate, Tyler Guyton, went down toward the end of practice yesterday with a leg injury, and they thought it was going to be a torn ACL, and that would have been season-ending. Instead, after an MRI, a little bit of good news. It revealed a bone fracture and a sprained knee, which is rough, but no surgery, which also means he's only going to be out 4 to 6 weeks, so probably going to miss the first week of the season. And if that may be it, or right around that amount, either way, it's better than it could have been, Raj. And that's, buddy, and when training camp rolls around, these are the updates of your teams out there that you just do not want to hear. You almost don't want your team's name to come up at all on social media or on an alert, because if it does during training camp, that usually means something bad has happened.
And that's not good.
That
is not good at all. Yeah, this is the time of year. It's like that college coach. You don't want that phone ringing after midnight. You don't want your pro team, your pro NFL team having anything, unless there's a contract extension. That's positive news. I'm with you. I'd rather just let's just get to this Hall of Fame game Thursday night, and let's just get to the real stuff.
Yeah.
Let's just get to the real stuff. Everybody knows who their team is. You got a couple positions that you got 2 or 3 guys trying to vie for on every team. It just happens to be different positions. Like with the Saints, it just happens to be one of the most important positions on the field. But with the new coaching regime being an offensive-minded thing, I feel a lot better about that than if DA was still the head coach.
Mm-hmm.
So it just, you're right. You don't want to look up, because anytime you look up and you see something and it's a headline on a sports website, you're right. Unless it's an extension that somebody agreed to. Oh, hey, they gave him the 4-year max deal.
Right.
It's bad news.
It's bad news.
Yeah.
And yesterday, Cowboys fans probably were thinking, here we go again after the Jones news to have the Guyton news come up. And so if you're a head coach, Raj, or, what do you got to live with this stuff. You can't throttle it down. You're at the very beginning of training camp.
Yeah.
You got to keep ramping this thing up and just hope that these things stop happening. However it is they can stop happening, you need them to. And I don't know if the Guyton injury was just a freak accident, someone stepped on him or whatever, stepped in a hole. I don't know. But we know injuries are a part of football.
Oh, absolutely.
But that's pretty brutal for the Cowboys team that already, as you and I both have noted, Raj, they are looking up more than they are looking down.
And they're their own worst
East.
enemy as an organization.
And, whether there's no way you can directly tie in the bad mojo with everything that Jerry has done with the Micah Parsons and Trevon Diggs stuff, that doesn't equate to Tyler Guyton having a knee injury and Rob Jones suffering a neck injury. I understand that. But it almost just feels like that this negative vibe has been a part of the Cowboys culture for so long that you almost expect bad things to happen, because they just can't get out of their own way. And this is not good news for a team that has a whole lot of catching up to do with the Washington Commanders and the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. They're now going to be doing it with some no-names on the offensive line, protecting a quarterback who, Rodgers, Dak is still a young man, but he ain't as young as he used to be.
You're starting your 10 years as an NFL player. I don't care what position it is.
And he has had numerous lower body
and
injuries.
You're at the position where you're in control of the snap every offensive play, and you're going to be touching that ball pretty much every offensive play. And we know the older you get, it does not get easier.
It doesn't get easier. And now you're going to have these no-name stiffs that are going to try to protect Dak.
And the last thing you want him to do is run.
Right.
But you don't want him standing there getting pounded in the pocket if your offensive line is your weak point.
Mm-hmm. So what do? You depend on your running game to kind of maybe help things out, and then you look at the Cowboys running backs, you're like, oh, that ain't good. Rodgers.
Hey,
it's a rough start to camp.
That tight end got his extension. He better get ready to catch a bunch of passes. Get rid of that ball, get 5, 6 to 10 yards, and just move it.
Yep.
They're going to have to, unless the offensive line just gels together and we're unexpected. But there's a reason we've always said there's a depth chart and there's starters. There's a reason there's a number 2 guy and a number 3 guy, because there's not as good as the guy ahead of them. So this new offensive-minded coordinator coach for the Cowboys might be in the same spot of having to up-tempo his offense to get that ball out of there quicker if the offensive line is a problem.
Yeah.
It may not be. But, again, there's a reason you got starters.
Right.
They're your best.
This is going to be a problem.
Yeah, it is. And I'm trying to sugarcoat it a little, and I'm not a Cowboys fan, and I don't care if all their offensive linemen get hurt. I don't want anybody to get career-threatening hurt. But if you're banged up and your team's not 100% and I don't like you, then, all right, that's the way it goes. Yeah, guess what? Same thing's going to happen to the teams I root for.
True.
You know that's going to – I mean, look at last year. The injuries just derailed the Saints completely, man.
1,000%.
So that happens, but, yeah, you're so right. When you look up on a website and see a training camp story at the top of 1, 2, or 3 of the headline, they're not doing that because, boy, he blocked really good today.
Right.
He pancaked 2 defensive ends. No, that's not what the article says.
So the Cowboys and Cowboys fans are going to hope that Asim Richards, a 5th-round draft pick out of 2023 or from 2023, can handle the duties here for a little while. Tyler Smith has been mentioned as a guy that might bump out there and you move somebody else in at guard, but Smith is a guy who started off a tackle and has turned into a Pro Bowl guard. So do you weaken your guard spot to put somebody back out at tackle that's got a little more experience, or do you keep that guard spot nice and sturdy and hope that he can kind of contribute to help whomever comes in to take over for Tyler Guyton at the left spot on the at left tackle? That's the other aspect of it, Raj, that Tyler Guyton is the left tackle for the Cowboys, not the right tackle, which is protecting Dak's blind spot. And when I mentioned the Cowboys running back situation, that is just Javonte Williams was not good for the Broncos last year, and now he's numero uno for the Cowboys. Miles Sanders comes in from Carolina. Of course, Sanders has bounced around a little bit, been an Eagle, had a couple of decent seasons there, but he's nowhere near an answer, I don't think. How much fear does Miles Sanders deliver?
Who would have thought that you would have missed Tony Pollard so bad?
Exactly.
Because to me, he wasn't an elite running back, but he was the best of what you had, and you don't even have that now.
Well, they gave him 1 year. 1 year to be the go-to guy, and I think he had over 1,000 yards.
And he was.
He was all right. It was also, he was trying to take over, after being the guy that was the backup. That was the change of pace guy.
Yes.
And they just said, well, okay, so we'll figure out a different way to go. And you're now going to count on Miles Sanders, who last year ran for 205 yards in Carolina. The year before that, 432 yards. He cracked 1,000 yards in only his last season in Philly. He made the Pro Bowl that year after running for 1,269 yards. So, I mean, he had it in him, but that was 3 seasons ago. You know, I don't think that's what you're going to be counting
And, you know,
on.
Schottenheimer wants to run more to help Dak, but if you don't have a decent running back committee and now you've got offensive line trouble, this is not good for Dak.
No, it's not. And, you know, your go-to guy is Javonte Williams, who spent all 4 of his first 4 years in the league with the Broncos. And his production, Raj, 903 yards as a rookie, 204 the next in a season that he only played 4 games. And then the last 2 years where he's been available for 33 of the 34 games, 774 yards in 23, 513 yards rushing last year. That's your number 1 running back. 513 yards rushing. And your backup had 200 yards rushing in his 6th year in the league.
I mean, now, if those numbers were combined from the last 2 years and it was a 1,000-yard rusher,
right,
you'd feel a lot better.
And he was only Javonte's 25 years old, but instead you got 25-year-old Javonte Williams. You got 28-year-old Miles Sanders, and neither one of them are very good. And now you got an offensive line that is missing 2 guys.
And your quarterback.
And your quarterback is getting older. And you're hoping that the wide receiver
him to run
core,
less, but
you got a cuckoo wide receiver out there, and one of them. That's,
I thought, he is kind of cuckoo out there.
You know, George Pickens is a guy who marches to his own beat. That you don't know how that's going to end up.
It could easily implode.
It could implode in a heartbeat. Your only steady Eddie is CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah, CeeDee going to get
Jake
upset
Ferguson.
if Pickens starts getting more passes. There's a lot of potential for flare-up.
Yeah, there really is. And so I just thought that was a bad day for the Cowboys on Sunday and Monday. And I wonder if Jerry's thinking that they're a little bit on the snake bit side. From Alpha Menace on the Live Oak Environmental text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. We all know that 80%, and I'm probably lowballing this, of Cowboys fans will be saying, we them boys, even if the whole offensive line gets hurt. Bushwhacker says, yeah, I saw that. And we'll get to that just a little bit here, Bushwhacker, but as we're running to the top of the hour, matter of fact, we'll bring that up here in just a wee bit. It was a brutal day in the city of New York yesterday as well in a Midtown Manhattan office as a gunman, deranged gunman, opened fire, and there are ties to the NFL with that. We'll go into that when we come back. Plus, we've got an SEC update. For right now, we're saying so long to our early riser portion of the show, brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Your local uniform pros, and of course, all your football headquarters, whether it's something simple as chin straps and mouthpieces to the more important helmets and shoulder pads that are going to be protecting little Jimmy and little Susie out there playing tackle football perhaps for the very first time. You want that stuff to fit right. No one's going to be able to do that for you better than Jack and Jason and the crew over at Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Our show also brought to you by Bowman Asphalt. Ryan Bowman, Mr. Big. If you can walk on it, park on it, build on it, or drive over it, Bowman Asphalt's got you squared away. No job is too big, no job too small. All you got to do is call Ryan Bowman. The Bowman family has been doing the paving, grading, asphalting, and concreting business for 56 years, and they have 4 generations that have been involved in this, with Ryan being Generation 3 and his boy Gage, Generation 4. BowmanAsphalt.biz. 318-742-3100, 318-742-3100, BowmanAsphalt.biz. We'll be back with your SEC update right after this. Look alive, Stu Prune. Coach McCoacherson here for Sports World, letting you know whatever football equipment you need right now, they got it for you at Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. They've been taking care of football players for 50 years. 50 years! Do you know how hard it is to find a 50-year-old football player right now? They can find one for you at Sports World. Looking for a chin strap? They got it. Need some shoelaces? They got it. You need some Gatorade gum? They still make that? I think they got it. Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Rejuva Medical can help you to feel your best. Now, if you're struggling to lose weight, Rejuva Medical offers medically monitored weight loss. If you're plagued by fatigue, low libido, muscle loss, just the lethargy, we can help with hormone replacement therapy. Begin your journey to a better you today. RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com. Long been a fan of Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072, the dynamic duo of dentistry, Adam and Jenna Cormier, i.e. Starburst, for the reason to send me to Cormier Family Dentistry. East Kings Highway across from Albertsons next to Drug Emporium. Cormier Family Dentistry has been with us for quite some time for a good reason. They're really nice. Their staff, warm, welcoming. They take the anxiousness out of going to the dentist. Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072. Adam and Jenna Cormier, the dynamic duo of dentistry.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Alsco Studios. Alsco, 636-0404. Facility care, linens, restaurant supplies, and so much more. Alsco.com. The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's, 4600 East Texas, in Bossier City, opens in 58 minutes with breakfast tacos. Breakfast burritos at 8 o'clock in the morning. It doesn't get much better than that. And a reminder for you, oh, buddy, it's Taco Tuesday. That means $2.50 Fuzzy's Original Taco Classic Protein. That's shredded chicken, ground beef, carnitas, and veggie. $3.50 Fuzzy's Original Taco Premium Protein. That's the grilled steak, grilled chicken, and the shrimp or brisket tacos. Taco Tuesday rolls on at Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. Time now for your SEC update, brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo knows dough, Bo knows. It's time for the update. And how about a weird one? There's a big article on AL.com about Alabama baby names. How Alabama football influences baby names across the state and nation. Tim and Hannah Witt named their second baby boy Saban Witt. That was before, or right 2 months after Alabama had hired Nick Saban. He hadn't even coached a game yet. That's putting some faith in that, right? In the 17 seasons Saban was in Alabama as the head coach, 37 babies born in the state were given the name Saban. At least one Saban was born every year except for 2008, 2015, and 2021. There have been 1,330 children nicknamed named Nicholas in the state since 2007, 29 Nicks, and a ton of Crimsons with a C, Crimsons with a K, Tides, spelled Tydes. There's even some Bamas and Tuas. And, of course, Michelle White named her daughter Crimson Ann White. At least 373 people have been named either Crimson with a C or Crimson with a K in Alabama since 2002. In Saban's second year, 17 children were named either Crimson or Crimson with a C or the K. In 2010, after the first national championship, there were 33 Crimsons with a K or a C, peaking at 40 Crimsons being named in 2015. These people, a little on the outside. Bear Bryant? Yeah, there's Bears. Certainly Bryants and Bears as well. You know, and these people didn't play for Nick Saban. I know that there are some people who name their children after a coach they played for. It meant a lot to them. That makes sense. This is just kind of crazy. Oh, you remember the Rhett Lashley stuff? Where he talked about the depth of the SEC? Well, he went on Paul Feinbaum and doubled down. He said, all I said was comment, and unfortunately it's a factual comment. that the same 6 schools have won the league for the last 60 years. Hard to argue. Parity if that's the case. No, he's not wrong. And why Feinbaum had him on, you know?
July.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Feinbaum's trying to lump him and Tom Signetti in the same room, basically, with his comments and what Signetti said about scheduling. Brett Lashley, the SMU coach, said, I will differentiate from what I said to what Signetti said. I brought up a historical fact that can be backed up by data. I didn't come out and throw shade at the SEC scheduling when I didn't play a Power 4 team on my schedule myself. So, yeah.
Just kick a ball off already.
Right.
It's the longest off season ever.
Because it's everyday news with this guy.
Doesn't have to be.
Yep.
It doesn't have to be.
Ernie wanted to know, were there any of those maybe Seattle fans that were also Alabama fans that named their child Hawk Tua? I don't know. That's a good question. And that's your SEC update.
Is it?
Brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo knows dough. He certainly does. He's a certified financial planner, SEMA financial advisor. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA, SIPC. Investment advice is offered through New Edge Advisors, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors and Bo Harris Wealth Management are separate entities from LPL Financial. BoHarrisWM.com. Get in touch with Bo. Have him have a cup of coffee with you. Let y'all sit down and come up with a game plan for your financial future at 318-670-3101. BoHarrisWM.com. Good morning, Adam Hester.
Good.
How you doing?
Good.
Decent Monday?
Mm-hmm.
Starting to kind of get to the nitty-gritty of
Yep.
school around the corner. When do y'all start again? The 12th?
11th.
What day of the week is that?
Monday.
Do y'all do any of that half-day stuff or
No,
jump in?
Not for the students.
Okay. So when they go, it's go time. Whew. Saw someone posted teachers what the end of July is like. It shows this lady singing some kind of nice song. She's on a paddle board. She's kind of coasting into the dock. And then she tries to step off the paddleboard onto the dock and slips and falls and busts her ribs on the dock and into the water. And like, this is July. This is August for school teachers.
It's a little overdone. You'd be all right.
That's overdone?
Yeah.
All right.
It'll be okay.
I get it. We talk Cowboys with the rough news for the offensive line. Well, what about the Saints? Oh, and here's Jerry, of course.
Same thing. The exact same thing as yesterday.
We want to pay Micah. He's got to want to be paid too. What does that even mean? That's Stephen Jones.
Stephen, it's.
I think he wants to be.
Right.
He's got to want to be paid what they want him to be paid, is what he's saying.
Yeah. Why don't you put your head up a Bulls? What?
Here, it's not only is it the exact same show as yesterday, they are going and showing clips from yesterday. Now.
Oh, good gosh.
Because this is what came
Oh, that's Monday. Oh, good grief.
On the other show. They're literally just showing clips from yesterday.
Their highlights are of themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds great.
I'm going to definitely pay for that standalone app thing that y'all are trying to push.
All right. The Saints. First day in practice in the pads yesterday, and it showed for Tyler Shuck. Speed of the game kind of got to him a little bit. A couple of times where he didn't really come up with a quick decision, ended up getting picked, ended up taking off on a couple of runs, ended up taking a sack. It basically just didn't go so hot for him. Spencer Rattler looked a little bit better. He was working with the twos. And I don't know how much that has an effect on his effectiveness, but apparently he threw the ball a little bit better, was quicker with the decisions. You got to think Tyler Shuck's in pads for the first time in an NFL training camp, and guys are coming at him a whole lot faster than probably he was accustomed to. So
No.
So we have to go. You think we should go ahead and name the starting quarterback now, right?
He's going to be.
Yeah.
His competition's Spencer Rattler.
You'd think. I guess the good news is, after Tyrann Mathieu retired suddenly, the Saints are able to bring in Julian Blackmon quickly, and he's already the starting safety now. According to Mike Triplett, vaulted himself further into front-runner status for the Saints starting free safety job, taking almost all the reps with the ones. Jordan Howden stepped in for one session later in practice, but that's about it. Apparently, and sometimes things happen and you're like, oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. You remember Brandon Staley, former head coach for the Chargers?
Mm-hmm.
He's the Saints defensive coordinator.
Yep.
And apparently he has had his eye on Julian Blackmon for quite some time. And after a pick of a Jake Hayner pass in 7-on-7, Staley shouted out, "I've been waiting 5 years for that," to which Blackmon said he replied, "Coach, this is for you." When Staley was available in the draft, when Blackmon was available in the draft in 2020 out of Utah, Staley was the DC for the Rams, and the Rams, they had many conversations with him. Staley telling him the Rams were excited to take him right before the Colts snagged him at pick 85. And so Staley was like, I wanted him then, I've wanted him since.
Well, as luck would have it.
And as luck would have it, here he is now wreaking havoc already for the Saints. So, all right. And, hey, sometimes there is a silver lining in that dark cloud when you see Tyrann Mathieu retire right at the beginning of camp. Like, oh, no. Team favorite, crowd favorite. Saints might have upgraded at safety as far as the actual talent level. So, that's it's not lost on that, or I'm not that does not escape.
Body's still warm. Look at you.
I'm just saying, it's a bottom line business. We're all just pieces of meat, right? Some more valuable than others. We got Spell Brothers Lumber Tech Tuesday coming up. Sonny CUMBIE at 7:30, previewing Bulldogs camp, what he hopes to accomplish in the first couple of weeks, how they're going to adjust, this year with a couple of new coordinators and so much roster upheaval. That's all coming up here in about 15 minutes. Cleanup Hour brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. If you're on I-20, take the industrial exit and go north, then take a right on East Texas. Now, granted, you got 46 minutes until they open, so you can cool your jets for a little bit. But once they do open, it becomes
every man for himself.
Absolutely right. Breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are yours for the buy-in. I was going to say for the taking. We don't want to create a mass run there. Fuzzy's Taco Shop, taking care of business. Our show also is brought to you by the good folks over at Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers, shining the spotlight on local athletes, local coaches, local programs, just because that's what they do. They have really become synonymous with doing things for this community, whether it's sponsoring festivals, concerts, our Player of the Week. They really are putting their names out there as, we told you we're local, and we're showing you we're local. Their money is where their mouth is. Trey Morris, Justin DeWitt are awesome human beings. MorrisDeWitt.com. You can go to the website, MorrisDeWitt.com. Over 1,700 five-star Google reviews. Trey Morris, Justin DeWitt, that's DEWETT, MorrisDeWitt.com. We'll be back right after this.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City.
It's too hot to move any body part at all. It's too hot to do anything. It's too hot to drive because of the misery of those first couple of minutes in the car. And you turn the AC on and it blows the hot air. And you're thinking, I didn't bring a hairdryer out here. Why am I doing this? Nothing moves except for that rock coming out from underneath that big dump truck headed right toward your windshield. And your reaction time is so slow because you're a sloth now. The heat has melted all of our brains. We can't avoid the rock. Bam! Crack. Smash. There's the chip in the windshield. You need to act fast, though. Now's the time to speed up. Call Glass Squatch. 318-82-GLASS. Glass Squatch. Service so good you won't believe it's real.
Over here in our little Tim Fletcher Show corner of the world, we are so appreciative of the fine folks over at Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers, shining the spotlight on local athletes with our Player of the Week throughout the school year. Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers, morrisdewitt.com. AccuTemp 861-2255. We talk about being comfortable in your own home. Dude, winter rolls into spring, into summer, into fall. 4 seasons? We know there's hot and cold in Louisiana. AccuTemp keeps you hot when it's cold, cold when it's hot. GBT is the great banking team. 3400 Line Avenue, Mansfield Road, Williamson Way in East Texas next to the Bellagio. Ain't no bots at GBT, folks. Real live human beings answering the phones in the teller window. And when you go into the bank, real humans. GBT, the great banking team.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Fox Sports plays here.
Welcome back, everybody. The Cleanup Hour is brought to you by the wonderful human beings over at Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Be ready for breakfast tacos here in about 42 minutes, 4600 East Texas. And it's Taco Tuesday, $2.50 tacos, your regular proteins, $3.50 for the premium proteins at Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Hester in the house, Hambone is here, football on the brain. Baseball, of course, going hot and heavy. Exciting night of baseball last night. Of course, there was also some big news coming out of New York as a lunatic goes into a Manhattan office building, ends up with 5 dead. Is that right?
4.
4 dead, plus the shooter.
It just says 4. I don't know.
And apparently there are now multiple reports that indicate that papers found on the shooter indicate that he drove across the country from Las Vegas and wanted to confront the NFL about their handling of CTE, a brain disease linked to head trauma. After opening fire in the lobby, the shooter got into an elevator that was going up. A woman in the elevator ran out. The elevator took him to the 33rd floor where the woman had been heading. He opened fire while walking across the 33rd floor, shot someone before turning the gun on himself. The NFL offices are on the 5th floor of the building. But once again, they found papers on the shooter's body that indicated he had a grievance with the NFL on its handling of CTE. So he went to that building on purpose. Mm-hmm. Apparently, he was a competitive football player in his youth and a pretty fair athlete back during his day who may or may not have suffered from concussions suffered as a young football player. One NFL employee was injured in the shooting. And again, anytime something like this happens, it's a tragedy, but you also realize how it could have gotten
much, much worse.
Much worse. And I know that when it was first reported, they just mentioned a Midtown Manhattan office building. And then they mentioned, like 2 hours later, that, oh, yeah, it was a building where the NFL's offices are located. And now we're finding out that the NFL was basically the reason why the guy chose that building. That's got to be scary as hell.
A little bit. It's a little odd.
Roger Goodell put out a statement, and, of course, all the NFL employees who were there, they occupy, I think, 3 floors on the building. They were in a shelter-in-place mode, and he has also given them all the day off and counseling, and if you don't want to come into work from home, do whatever you need to do. Because I imagine once they find out a little bit more about the shooter, they're going to probably find out worse things about his intentions, you know? And so, dude, people just want to go to work.
Mm-hmm.
Just do their job.
People that had nothing to do with whatever it is that you think you have a grievance about.
Correct. I just don't. Nothing will ever make anybody understand this. No. But just what could have been even worse was already a tragedy. And that, if you're the NFL, do you address this? I mean, do you? I don't know if you kind of just let it go. Say he was just one madman that. I don't know. But I know that I would be pretty spooked if I were Roger Goodell that this is out there. And fortunate that there was not nearly as much damage done. Every day it seems like there's just more. You see where apparently there's an unidentified flying object that's way out there. Okay?
Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's going to come by Earth in November of this year. And now there's another faction of folks say, I know the way this thing is reacting. It's coming for us. There's people on it. Like, what?
What people, though?
Hold on. Hold on.
Christ.
I got you covered.
I need August to be here.
I've got you covered.
Quickly.
I am here for all. I'm here for all of your alien needs.
Never been this excited for a Hall of Fame game in my life. That I probably won't watch.
But at least,
right?
You know, we have something. Hang on, where is it? Oh, here we go. Remember the interstellar object that scientists discovered flying through the solar system earlier this month that they tried to say was just a ball of ice? Well, now a Harvard physicist says it could potentially be a hostile alien spacecraft that's slated to attack our planet in November.
Could possibly be this crazy, this thing that would never pop into anybody's head. Yeah, okay.
Bum, bum, bum.
Did we not cut their funding yet?
Pointing out the orbit is way too precise. And who have we just lost? That we were going to send up and go blast some meteors. Well, we can't get Bruce Willis.
Out of commission these days.
A new paper from Harvard professor Avi Loebs argues argues that the interstellar object was just discovered, displays a number of anomalous characteristics that suggest it may be a technological artifact from an advanced civilization.
So he did mushrooms and then went and saw Fantastic Four.
And here it is. It looks like we're getting ready to be attacked by a giant baked potato or a turd.
Or it's going to maybe go that route.
I got the poo on me.
It's a space peanut.
It's a space peanut. So there we go.
Yeah, so mushrooms and Fantastic Four. That's what happened. Okay.
Yeah.
He thinks Galactus is real now.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, this same guy suggested in 2017 that Oumuamua, the first known interstellar object detected passing through the solar system, could be artificial, possibly an alien reconnaissance probe due to its unusual shape. He also said in 2014, specific spherulus, tiny magnetic spherules from the ocean floor, which he claimed might be fragments of an interstellar object that impacted Earth in 2014. We missed that one. He has speculated the newly discovered interstellar comet could be not just alien, but potentially a hostile probe.
This is still an employee of Harvard.
I believe so.
Oh, okay. All right.
He and his collaborators note its high speed, unusual trajectory, and timing as reasons to consider its technological origin. and even discusses the possibility of a dark forest scenario involving dangerous extraterrestrial civilizations.
Dark forest or dark forest?
Forest.
There's a dark forest of aliens now?
I guess so.
All right. That's the Fantastic Four sequel.
He also acknowledges that there's maybe a natural origin that this could be a comet is more likely.
Cut him off. Not paying for it anymore.
How much are we funding these guys again?
Jesus Christ. What is happening? Just tell me if I'm supposed to go to work.
If he's wrong, we're cutting the funding. If he's right, I'm putting him on he's going to be my Secretary of Defense. I like Avi. He's a little cuckoo.
If the Spaceball sequels does not feature Trump jumping on one of the escape pods, like in the original,
yes,
then what's the point? Looks like he was right.
Here we go. Me and Avi going to Mars.
Avi.
So long, Elon. Avi told you. Here comes the space poo. It's coming for us. Big probe. 7:26 the time. Mr. Big says people are blanking crazy, man. This guy wants aliens bad. Good thing we've got Space Force. This is true. Do we still have Space Force? Are they still?
Yeah. I mean, they've funded it. It has to kind of be around for a while. Except for when the alarm goes off in the barracks and they're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
What does that red light mean?
Underfaker throws in we're getting attacked. Better someone get Randy Quaid sober stat.
Sure. Well, he's doing the conventions now, so he's kind of got his wits about him a little better than he did. You know.
We've got your LSU update coming up in a wee bit, but we also have your Spell Brothers Lumber Tech Tuesday with Sonny CUMBIE coming up here in just a couple of moments as we rock on during the Fuzzy's Taco Cleanup Hour. Fuzzy's Taco Shop opens here in just 33 minutes, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. Also, thanks to our boys and girls over at Chevyland for making life wonderful for Chevyland customers. Silverado drivers, Tahoe, Suburbans, Traverses, Equinoxes. My gosh. Oh, you vet guys. Oh, I see you out there. Shaking that vet. Why in the world would you go to the number 6 Chevy dealer in the area when the number 1 one's staring you in the face at 7500 Erie Drive? Go see the folks who are just kind of like family. It is a family-owned and operated business. Jerry Montgomery, Steve Horn, and our friend Bubba Winningham are there to make sure you get the best in customer service, that you get absolutely the things you're looking for, that you want, you need, and that nothing makes them happier than seeing you drive off the lot in that beautiful brand new Silverado from Chevyland. Shop, click, drive, Chevyland.com. Back right after this. The Cleanup Hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Rogers, your pops was Mr. Shreveport, right?
Yes, he was. First ever.
Big muscle-bound guy.
Yes, he was.
You like muscles?
I do.
I like my cars with muscle.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me?
Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. They basically are the Mr. Shreveport Bossier of muscle cars.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, because they flex the Challenger and Chargers all the time. When you pull up next to one of those, it's almost like, is that Rogers Hampton Sr., like, embodied in a Challenger?
Especially the ones that were red, because he had red hair.
Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Fair, professional, and on time. No, that's not how we refer to one of our compadres here. It's how Robert refers to Accutemp. Fair, professional, and on time. Wow, isn't that what you're looking for from an air conditioning service company? Going to give you fair pricing? Yeah. Going to be professional, treat you right? Absolutely. And this is a biggie. On time. Dude, when your air conditioning's not working in the summer in Shreveport, Bossier, you want people there when they say they're going to be there. Accutemp, 861-2255. Are you struggling to lose weight? Well, Rejuva Medical can help. You'll meet in person with a nurse practitioner who will make recommendations based on your lab work. Rejuva Medical, not just online. They're down the street, 4801 Line Avenue, 318-408-4080. Start losing weight today. RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME Medical.com. The easiest way to reach us on the show is through the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Brought to you by Live Oak Waste, liveoak-environmental.com. If your dumpster hasn't got the Live Oak logo, that's just trash.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show during the Fuzzy's Taco Shop Cleanup Hour, bringing you the River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery LSU update. River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. They've got your lights taken care of, buddy. Why in the world would you go anywhere except for River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery for your interior light fixtures, exterior light fixtures, and so much more? Oh, doctor. Jaden Daniels, former LSU Tiger quarterback, getting ready for year 2 in the NFL, has added some muscle to his lean frame. The 24-year-old spoke about recently adding weight and muscle to his 6'4" frame. He says they're on talking about the life as a dual-threat quarterback in the NFL. Said they're on my team, but you got Von Miller, Deron Payne, guys like Frankie Louvu, Bobby Wagner running after you, so I got to be able to withstand some of those blows when it comes to taking a hit. While some fans took notice of his visibly bulked-up frame, Daniels downplayed the transformation as simply the result of natural growth and maturity. There's something to be said with that. He said, it's not like I went up from 185 to 250 pounds. But still. Rogers, didn't we have this conversation yesterday about Jaden Daniels? About how you used to have to worry about that lean frame year 2, got lucky in year 1. Well, he's trying to do something about it. Packing on some extra weight, some extra bulk, some extra muscle. We'll see if it works. That's your LSU update brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. Bringing you light fixtures and bright ideas on a daily basis, and they have been for 13 years. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Spell Brothers Lumber Tech Tuesday. Woo! Your head coach of the Louisiana Tech Fighting Bulldogs. It's good old Sonny Cumbie. Good morning, Sonny. How in the world are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, Tim. It's great to hear you. And man, you used to do some promos, so some intros for some WWE back in the day or something, some WWF. You're great at intros, you know. And I tell you, I'm trying to be unlike Jaden Daniels. I'm not trying to add weight. I'm trying to lose weight. The more that I get into coaching.
I have a feeling that you're going to lose a few lbs once you step out on that field. Holy moly. You know, they call it fall camp, but there ain't nothing fall about this stuff. Sonny, if you don't mind, what is the schedule here for Louisiana Tech's opening few days of training camp?
Yeah, now for the opening of summer camp, you know, our guys, you know, I get asked sometimes, hey, when do you guys start practice? And I kind of chuckle because, well, we've been practicing year round. Mm-hmm. it's a year round deal. But now our guys came back last night. We had a team run at 5. This morning they're lifting, and then we'll run and then work out this afternoon. Tomorrow, Wednesday, we'll report. So, you know, your typical newcomer meetings. We've done a good job through the course of the summer of. One of the things is when you start fall camp, there's a lot of, I guess, kind of orientation type meetings that you have to go through with different, really different facets of campus life that touch your kids. I think that's probably one of the things that you wouldn't realize, but you have a lot of meetings you have to do for the kids in terms of educational pieces there. And then we start Thursday morning with practice. So, you know, our guys will have breakfast at 6:30 in the morning. We'll have a team meeting at 7:30, position meetings and special teams till about 9 o'clock. Then we'll get out on the field and practice approximately from 9 to 11 on Thursday. Then the guys have lunch. Then they have team meeting at 3. Again, special teams offense meetings till about 5. Then we'll walk through for an hour, have dinner, have a team meeting, position meetings, and then we'll break for the night. And that's really the thing I love about fall camp is it's a lot like Groundhog Day because it's like the exact same thing every day for really for about 2.5 weeks.
Sonny Cumbie joining us here when we're on the throes, on the cusp of Tech getting after it. As he mentioned, they've not stopped getting after it basically from the jump. But it just feels like there is such a newness about this 2025 season. It has a little to do, obviously, with, you know, some new coaches on staff, Tony Franklin, the new OC, and Luke Olson, your new DC. I'm sure that has a lot to do with it, but there's also new turf. There's a new attitude. There's new fresh players that were not on the roster this time last year that you guys are going to be counting on this year. As a head coach with so many moving parts, What is the most difficult part about getting all these moving parts to go in the same direction, Sonny?
Yeah, I think that one of the things that I've learned over the course of the 3, now going on 4 years here, is just the importance of alignment and then also of extension, within your program, just because there are a lot of new moving parts. And so I think that really within the last year and a half of understanding, you're really preparing and building a team on a 1-year cycle. And you're not forsaking the future, but like you have to understand, like you're building the best football team you can for 1 year. And then how do we, training wise, football installations, weight room, summer, how do we get our players taught, offense, defense, and special teams, guys that just got here? How do we get our players that have been here developed better in those areas? How do we also get alignment within our team in terms of who we are, what we stand for, and then also with the coaching staff? And so there's a lot of meeting time, a lot of conversation, and a lot of time that is spent on the newness of our coaching staff and the newness of our team really every single year. And for me, it forces you to really think critically about why you do things and how you do things, because I think people understand and learn better now based off of teaching them the how, the why. This is why we do it. This is why we think that it has been successful and will be successful. And so from a coaches to a player standpoint, but Tim, there is a lot of excitement really around Louisiana Tech and the athletic department. It's always exciting when you have a record-breaking freshman class that's incoming again for I think it's the 3rd year in a row. The numbers just continue to grow just from a student population. I think the obvious, the Sun Belt move, the excitement that has caused, and rightfully so, and the energy that's breathed into really our athletic programs, all of us. When we realize that, and our fan base, when you realize that on an annual basis you're going to be playing ULM, you're going to be playing UL, you're going to be playing Southern Miss, Arkansas State, Troy, South Al every single year. That's exciting because as Louisiana Tech fans, we can all agree that we hate those opponents. We may not always know the rosters in and out in terms of retention, but we know that we don't like that opponent, and that's going to be an exciting regional rivalry that we'll have a chance to follow every single year. And the excitement for us is this roster is, from a chemistry standpoint, is as close as it's ever been. We retained 60% of our players from last year, and they are good players, and there's talent on this roster. And so that's the excitement for us with new coaching staff. Yes, with Coach Franklin, with Coach Olson on defense. And then the thing that always perpetuates my excitement is our players and being around those guys this summer, being around them on a daily basis and seeing the work that they've done. The thing I think is exciting is we can look out the back window and see the turf is awesome. I don't think people understand too, like from a turf standpoint, our rec student recreational life, like their intramural flag football games, they're out here, like they play on this turf as much as we do, probably more during the course of the season. They benefit from it. Regal Blues, cheer, our soccer team, our volleyball team, men's basketball team, our players obviously, but then just the people that benefit. Our community is going to benefit it with different events with our flag football league. There's so many people that benefit from having turf that you can go out. It's injury safe. It's not as hot, and you don't stand there. I know I would stand out there for 2 hours in practice, and my back was stiff just from the lack of padding on it. But anyhow, it's a great surface, and so there's a lot of really good things and exciting things to go on. And I've seen the academic building you'll see the progress with there. But all that to be saying, look, we've seen a lot of progress with this football team internally. I'm excited for our guys to have an opportunity August 30th as we get through fall camp to show the progress that we've made.
Sonny, you mentioned something there at the very outset about the 60% retention rate, and that feels like a little above normal. I know that they're like the Georgia Bulldogs have a 46% retention rate, basically on the returning production from last year. Is that is there a target number that you kind of have set up? I mean, or has that not been established yet because we're still sort of in a fluid part of the process on how much transfer portal, NIL, Power 4, Group of 5, blah, 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 conference realignment, how that's going to affect rosters on a regular basis? Or does 60% kind of feel like that's a good measuring stick? That's kind of what we're aiming for, or I'm sure you'd probably like to have even better, but does that feel like a normal number to you?
I would, just based off how it feels like within your roster on your day in, day out, and early you feel it. For us, we really feel it in January and February because as being in a quarter system, like we don't get our midterm transfers until March. And so really, you're 2 months behind, everyone that you're competing against, but you feel those guys in January and February who you have that's returning. And this January and February, we had a really good group of guys that were out working and training every morning, and then we added to it in March. And I think so it feels like a really good number. You always want to be higher. But then also, it's thing too, Tim, like you look at how you used to build your roster in terms of, hey, y'all want to have, you want to have like seniors, juniors, sophomores, freshmen. You want to have when you look at it as a coach, you want to feel good about the piece of paper that has the depth chart that's classes, or you're not heavy in one class, whether it's a senior or, you got 5 seniors and nobody else under them. And that's obviously not a great situation to be in, but at the same time, the way that you can rebuild your roster, and the way that you have to rebuild your roster, it forces you to change a little bit of how you think from that standpoint in terms of balancing out your depth chart, from the top to the bottom. So it's a good number to be at, but I think that every year it's going to be fluid.
We were talking, Rogers and I, earlier today about NFL training camps basically get together, and for good teams, there may be 4 roster spots up for grabs, maybe 2 starting spots. For the mediocre teams, the average teams that are trying to rise up, maybe it's 8 to 10 roster spots. Maybe it's 2 to 3 or 4 starting spots. And for the teams that are rebuilding, maybe there's 10 or 12 roster spots and maybe 5 or 6 starting spots. What about in college right now, especially at Louisiana Tech? As you head into the camp here, at the end of the week, how much competition is there right now for starting spots and backup spots? How much of it is kind of set in stone, and is it changed? Is that number kind of like the retention numbers? Is that a number that's also fluid?
Yeah, no, that is it's a really good question, and like from an offensive line standpoint. And, of course, I think, too, Tim, this is where our team, we have more competition and more depth at certain positions than we've had before. Offensive line is one of them. You look out there, and there's 3 guys right now that, hey, those guys are starters. Now, who are the other 2 guys that are going to be going out there to start the game? But we look at it, we have probably 7 offensive linemen we feel like can start. There's really, 3 guys that are solidified themselves, Landon Nelson, Hayden Chrisman, and then you got a guy like Kenneth Bannister who's done a really great job this summer. A tight end, Eli Finley, he has solidified himself, and so you're looking for how do we develop the guys that just got here at that position, and then also develop the depth in case something were to happen to Eli. At running back, it's still I think running back on offense is probably our most talented position, and you bring back Amari Wiggins, Lamont Givens. But you also had Clay Tevin and Andrew Burnett, 2 guys that weren't here that are going to be guys that I think we're all going to watch and notice. And then, at quarterback, Evan's going to start fall camp as the guy, and he's got to hold off Blake Baker and Trey Kukic. Trey came to us from California. I think receiver on offense is the one position where you could see a multitude of guys playing and starting. And there's, again, I think top to bottom, there's more talent in that group than there was last year. But I think you'll see a guy like Jay Wilkerson, who's been here, Devin Gandy, a newcomer. I think Trey Everhart and Dane Benedict are 2 newcomer names that you'll see. And then you'll see some freshmen, I think, Jalen Mickens and Luke Watkins so far this summer have really shown that I think they'll be able to help us in some capacity. And then defensively, your D-line, is you lose, you bring back 8 newcomers there. That's really the position that we have the most newcomers at nose and end. And so linebackers, you're solidified with your 3 linebackers there, and Colby Chief and Makai Mason, Benji Johnson, a transfer from Austin P. He's been really impressive. And then at corner with Sed Woods, one of the best corners in the country coming back for his 6th year. I think across from him, you're trying to find out who's the starter, which there's a guy that's a leader in the clubhouse right now. But there's also some guys that just got here that I think will give him the competition. And then at safety, you've got 3 guys that are coming back as starters. But the concern is the depth at safety, and then just D-line wise, who are the guys that are going to emerge and be your difference makers.
And of course, it kind of helps to have the preseason Defensive Player of the Year in Colby Fields. You mentioned Colby. What is his kind of persona, I guess you could say?
Yeah, no, it's funny because Colby and Chief, our 2 linebackers, are really their best friends, and they travel around pretty much everywhere together around here in Ruston and in our facility. And as we were going through warm-ups one of these days of summer after that came out, Chief just right next to him, kept telling me that they got the wrong linebacker as a preseason player of the year, and it should have been him. And so they have the competition from that standpoint. They have a high energy from that standpoint, and then obviously I think Colby wants to be, he wants to be a defensive player of the year at the end of the season. I'm very appreciative and as of the notoriety that he's earned up to this point. But I think he's very hungry and very determined, and he's a leader on that side of the ball. Has phenomenal instincts, and just fortunate to have him back for his third season with us.
We know that Tony's been there a little bit longer. Tony Franklin, the new OC, Luke Olson coming in January as the DC. What impact have those two fellows already had on this squad?
Well, offensively, we're so much further along now than we've ever been, because Tony has spent, every waking hour, every waking minute, on how to develop and get our offense better, how to put it together with the pieces that we have the best, how to, add pieces. Since he got here in December, we've added a lot of really good players and people. And I think from what we've done summer-wise in terms of installation of the scheme, and I think our offense, confidence-wise and execution-wise, the guys are much further along than we've been at any point in my time here. And I think it's a credit to him and the work that he's done since he's got here. And the thing about, Coach Franklin is he's very black and white in terms of he knows what he wants, he knows how it's supposed to be taught. Now let's go out and do it. And everyone has really gotten aligned with that. And then Coach Olson just springboarding off of the success defense that we had last year, and doing it in his own way with a new staff. And a new staff that he's familiar with several of the guys, Josh Creech and Carlton Buckles he'd worked with before. Paul Randolph and Sam Carter are guys that have came from like kind of my background, and he's interviewed and knows, Luke did, and they've really done a nice job of gelling this group together. Similar scheme, similar structure, but there'll be, probably a little bit more aggression, a little bit more man coverage. And the main thing I think they've done a good job of, too, is earning the kids' trust as they came in here.
You also touched on this earlier. The big news during the offseason here just recently, Sun Belt Conference issued the invitation. Louisiana Tech accepted, going to be a member of the Sun Belt, we hope, January 1st, 2026. Could be as late as July 1st, 2027. Fans are excited about this. You've talked about it, and this is probably going to, I assume, be a little bit more of a recruiting tool as well, especially the parents and the kids to be able to play rivalry games, more people to watch, easier to go see your kiddo play and all that good stuff. But you've got at least one more season in Conference USA, and I am assuming, Sonny, because I know that if I were a college kid at one of these schools that Louisiana Tech may be visiting on the schedule this year in Conference USA, I would not be very warm and welcoming to Louisiana Tech coming in because, you think you're too good for us. You want to get away from us. Are you kind of prepared for what will more than likely not be the, hey, we're going to give you a rocking chair every time you come to a Conference USA city on your way out the door?
Yeah, I think from a fan base, a student body base, I'm sure that will be the case. I'm just hoping from an official standpoint that they're going to still treat us fair. But yeah, I think that it's going to be a tough. Conference USA. There's the teams are so evenly matched, and I think UTEP and us both, potentially us, are kind of on our swan song with the league. As they head to the Mountain West, and we'll go out to El Paso and, opening up with New Mexico State at home on the third game, I think is going to be a big start for us. And, but I think part of it too, and it's just this league has grown in a different way. And when you go to Delaware and you go to Missouri State, just the growth that the league from a regional standpoint, that I think there's just differences in philosophies. And I think that's kind of what you came down to of, hey, we can come be in a league where, we're going to play regional teams every year. And you hit it, man. Recruiting-wise, the 15, 14 high school kids that are committed to us right now, all their parents are excited about it. They're excited about it. They recognize the name brand that the Sun Belt League has. And there's just so many positives with it. And we're excited to be able to do that. And we want to, have this, if this is the last year we play in this league, we want it to be a one that's memorable.
Last thing I have for you here, Sonny Cumbie joining us on the Spell Brothers Lumber Tech Tuesday fall camp on the cusp of beginning, and I'm just curious here, it's July 28th. Is that right, Raj? 29th? Does it feel different for Sonny Cumbie on July 29th than it did on April 29th as far as what you've got looking ahead to?
Yeah, it does. It feels there's an excitement and a giddiness that's going on, I think, in all of us right now. That you're excited about report day tomorrow. It's like the first day of school. Like you get dropped off, and you've gone to the local thrift shop, and what we did in Snyder, and bought your new school clothes. You're excited to go.
Exactly. Lay out your tough skins and your shirt the night before.
That's right. But that's where it's just so much more relaxed and excited this time around. I know that all of our coaches have put in a lot of work over the summer. The preparation, I think that's where you gain a lot of confidence and just certainty is in your preparation. And our guys have done a great job over the summer, and so there's a lot of excitement internally for us as coaches and as players for this 25 football team.
I guess there is one other question with the summer. Have you seen Happy Gilmore 2 yet?
You know what? I haven't, Tim, and from the reviews of it, I don't know if I'm going to watch it.
Hey,
I don't know.
I am here to be the contrarian. I enjoyed the heck out of it. I got exactly what I wanted out of it. I got Happy Gilmore extended, basically is what it was. And so I was not expecting – I'm not looking for Daniel Day-Lewis to come out and, give me a performance of a lifetime. I'm looking for Adam Sandler to basically fart jokes and all that good stuff. And by golly, I got what I wanted, So
well, I may have to watch it then now. If you say that it's good, then I'm going to have to go check it out.
It's exactly what you want it to be. If you're expecting it to be, once again, Kramer versus Kramer, La Miz, it's not. That ain't it, buddy. That ain't it.
Yeah.
But it's good, goofy fun. I don't know. It might be. I just suggested maybe a little team building, for the Bulldogs there. A little Happy Gilmore contest. I'm sure y'all can find a hockey stick and a golf ball out there. See if anybody can drive it the length of a football field or something along those lines. You can have some fun with that stuff. Always enjoy visiting with you, Sonny. Hope nothing but the best for you guys. And for the fellas, hydrate, because life's getting ready to get a whole lot different for those guys. Here in about 4 days than it has been the last 14 days or so. So best of luck to the Bulldogs, and look forward to visiting with you for quite a while here, Sonny.
Well, I appreciate it, Tim. It was great being on with you guys, and I look forward to the next one.
Thank you, sir. Sonny CUMBIE, head coach of the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs, as part of our Spell Brothers Lumber Tech Tuesday. And, man, I'm telling you, Tech alum J.P. Salmons, the owner of Spell Brothers Lumber. So, Tech fans, if you have windows, doors, any kind of lumber needs, dude, they do it all. They'll even install the windows for you. They'll install those doors for you. They got custom cabinets and doors. And here's one of the cool things about Spell Brothers Lumber is that, they've got the lumber supply. They'll also load it up for you, or heck, they'll even deliver it for you. Are the big box stores doing that for you at a premium cost? They might do it. I don't know. I don't think they do that. I think they want you to load it up yourself, and you take care of it yourself once you get it there. That's not the case at Spell Brothers. They will bring to you, from imagination to installation, they've got you covered at Spell Brothers Lumber. 318-747-1194, 318-747-1194 in Bossier City, right there at 1321 Martin Lane, just really kind of catty corner to the Bossier High School campus. Spell Brothers Lumber, bringing you Tech Tuesday. And we'll be back with more of the Fuzzy's Taco Shop Cleanup Hour right after this.
That Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ Texas Edition that I am cruising around in is just a dream truck. I love the leather upholstery. It's got the cooling seats that are going to come in handy so much here as these temperatures warm up. Can you imagine the summer without cooling seats and leather upholstery? As big as I am, not a pretty picture. But the Silverado LTZ from Chevyland is going to take care of me as it always does. Chevyland, together, let's drive.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
1033 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Yes, sir. Welcome back inside the Alsco Studios. Alsco is fun to say, even more fun to be a member of their clientele. 636-0404 when it comes to your workplace needs. They can just check all the boxes. Fuzzy's Taco Shop cleanup hour. Fuzzy's opens in 4 hours. 4 minutes, good gosh. 4 minutes, they got breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos ready for you. From Bubba on the Live Oak Environmental text line, your Kramer versus Kramer reference firmly cements us into the Metamucil demographic.
For me, it was Kramer versus Kramer, followed by LOOMS.
I was trying to think of a serious movie in the last 30 years, and I couldn't think of one.
Les Mis.
Oh, Les Mis.
LOOMS.
Are you sure it's not Les Mis?
Yeah, it's definitely Les Mis.
What about in the South? Is it south of France?
well,
they call it, or is it Italian or French?
Or French? It's definitely about the French Revolution.
So is it the Italian version of it, though?
No.
Okay, that's French. No. Les Mis is what you're saying.
Is that from France?
Hey, man. I don't get into the dancing history stuff, man. That's not my bag.
The Italian Christmas donkey, la la la
I was my brain. I was like,
"Ah, miss."
What's a serious movie that I've watched? I was like, Kramer versus Kramer.
When's the last time you watched that?
I've seen it one time in my life. I have no idea why it popped into my head.
I don't want to ever see that depressing movie.
It was so depressing. 1979?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yes.
Why the hell was I seeing that in the theater when I was 14? Maybe Norma and Joe were trying to give us an idea of like, okay, this is what we're kind of pushing for. This is what'll happen if you don't behave.
There was a very non-existent barrier between what our parents thought we should be watching back in those days. That's fine.
Yeah, you got that right. That is correct. Holy cow. Whew. Is there a good, serious movie since 1979 that I could have used?
Probably. Yeah.
In the last 46 years?
Probably.
Dances with Wolves.
There you go.
That's more current.
Yeah. It's only...
Hey, might as well go with mine. I'm stuck on 1983, Big Chill.
There we go.
That was serious.
Yeah.
Let's say at least Dances with Wolves was closer to being modern. That was the same year as Goodfellas? Isn't that what beat Goodfellas didn't win Best Picture? And everybody's like, really?
1990 with Dances with Wolves.
Or was, gosh, is it Goodfellas? Did that beat?
Or
something.
Goodfellas.
Or is that 91-ish?
There's actually apparently.
What did it beat?
Within 90 minutes, there's a roofing and construction company called Goodfellas.
Nice.
1990 as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Goodfellas would have been a better reference, I guess. Than Kramer versus Kramer.
Yeah, that was the 91.
You know what? I almost had Sophie's Choice. That would have been worse. What's the one that Meryl Streep was in?
That's
that
Sophie's
it?
Choice, yeah.
Yeah. What's the one where she was in the nuclear reactor thing?
Where Meryl Streep was in a nuclear reactor?
With
China something?
China Syndrome?
China Syndrome. Is that it?
No. Yeah.
It was Cher, her, and Kurt Russell about the Union nuclear plant thing they work at or something, and she was trying to.
Silkwood.
Silkwood, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, and that was 1983. So that's 4 years more recent than.
Silkwood the same year.
Yeah.
If only there weren't 500 other movies that you could have picked that aren't even these other ones you're throwing.
Silkwood was the one I was trying to think of.
Let's get more obscure. Let's throw out Silkwood.
Sally Field, Norma.
That's right, Norma Ray.
Union.
Bryce Rovinovich, whatever her name is. What was that?
Oh,
was it not Bryce Rovinovich?
No,
What is it? Brock
Aaron
Restovich?
Yeah, Aaron Brockovich or something
Wait a minute.
What is happening?
Brock is the former Bird quarterback.
What's going on right now?
She was the lawyer.
What's her name, though?
Aaron Brockovich.
Aaron Brockovich, not Brock Restovich.
Not Brock Restovich, the former Bird quarterback.
Who is our Loyola correspondent for Friday Football Frenzy, brought to you by Jeffy Land.
For how much longer, we don't know.
Oh, my gosh.
What is
happening? His boy Bryce. That's the story of the Restoviches. With starred Julia Roberts, right? Starring as the cheerleader at Bird who married Brock Restovich.
Dances with Wolves, of course, the 1991 Best Picture winner over Goodfellas. Ghost. Didn't remember that being nominated. Godfather 3 was also a nominee because I feel like they were like, the other ones were. It's fine. Just put it in there. And Awakenings with Robert De Niro. Was he in a coma or something?
I think so.
Yeah, maybe that was it.
318 suggests the English Patient.
You throw in English Patient for the Seinfeld reference, at least.
This street.
Yeah.
That is one movie I've never seen.
No, I haven't either.
I'm okay with not seeing the English Patient.
I've made it this far.
Because, you know what? I was not going to watch it new, but then, like you said, Seinfeld, I'm like, well, I'm never watching it. That sounds horrible.
It's not good.
Yeah.
What was and then that one beat something for Best Picture that people were like, wait, what?
English Patient.
Is that like 96-ish?
Academy. 96, yeah, Das Boot. The Boat. English Patient. Ralph Fiennes, Kristen Thomas, Willem Dafoe, Colin Firth.
Oscars.
Yeah, Best Picture, all that good stuff. Won it all.
What were the other nominees? That's what we got to find.
Best Picture.
I got you. Fargo.
Now, I've seen that. That was great.
It's not a better movie than Fargo.
No, it's not.
I've never seen it, but I know it's
I know it's not better than Fargo. Correct.
Something called Secrets and Lies. I don't know what Secrets and Lies is.
Secrets and Lies?
Yeah. That's definitely when we started to turn the corner on, like, hey, 4 people saw this movie.
There's a TV series that pops up before the movie, Secrets and Lies.
Yeah, these people have to stop with this nonsense. Shine, which I think had Jeffrey Rush in it.
I think so.
Something to do with a piano, maybe? I don't know. The other one was Jerry Maguire.
Much better movie.
I would have gone with Fargo or Jerry Maguire over
any day over the English Patient.
Secrets and Lies. Secrets and Lies made $15 at the box office.
And Bubba, if you're trying to find something, think Tom Hanks. That's also true.
Mm-hmm.
Just,
sure.
Could have used Forrest Gump.
Yeah, that's only 30 years ago.
No.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Uh-huh.
Oh my.
31 now because it's 94.
Jeez Louise.
It beat Pulp Fiction.
I think I need to stay in more because I have no desire to see any of this kind of things. 8:04 the time. Hey now.
I was in college on that, so that was more. That's after 2000 at least. Yeah.
8:05. We are now in the Power Hour, brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, and that also means that Fuzzy's Taco Shop is open. Fuzzy's Taco Shop. The doors are open at 4600 East Texas in Bossier City with breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos and so much more. Whoa, buddy, that sounds good, doesn't it? And don't forget 250 tacos all day today for your regular tacos, $3.50 for your premium protein tacos at Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier. Can you talk about what you're laughing about?
I'll just give you the first the first couple of lines here of the plot for Secrets and Lies.
Oh, my.
This is the worst name in movie history. Hortense Cumberbatch. It does. Hortense Cumberbatch.
Wait, isn't there another actor named Cumberbatch?
Benedict, but this is the character in the movie is called Hortense
I thought it was the actor. Okay.
Which is even worse because you had an option to not choose this.
Right.
Hortense Cumberbatch, a black optometrist in London, embarks on a journey to trace her family history following the death of her adoptive mother. Despite warnings about potential challenges, she discovers her birth mother is Cynthia Purley, a white woman working in a cardboard box factory in East London. I would rather jump through a window than go any further than this.
This sounds like something that social services should take care of. You know? I don't think this should be a movie. Not everything needs to have a movie made about it. All right. We've got your SEC update coming.
Hey, we got to come up with a job for her. I got it. Cardboard box factory.
Well, we do. Once you get to a certain level, you got to have a good one. And we did. We found a good box yesterday. All right. We'll be back right after this. The Cleanup Hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. We are digging our Silverado LTZ Texas Edition 4x4 Chevy Silverado from Chevyland. Buddy, if you're looking to dig a truck, how about making plans? 7500 Erie Drive, Shreveport, Chevyland.com.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Rejuva Medical can help you to feel your best. Now, if you're struggling to lose weight, Rejuva Medical offers medically monitored weight loss. If you're plagued by fatigue, low libido, muscle loss, just the lethargy, we can help with hormone replacement therapy. Begin your journey to a better you today. RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com. Who knew that wallpaper is making a comeback? I tell you who knew. River Cities Lighting. Yeah, the same folks who have your interior lighting, your exterior lighting, your wall accoutrement. They also have your wallpaper. River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com. The easiest way to reach us on the show is through the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Brought to you by Live Oak Waste, liveoak-environmental.com. If your dumpster hasn't got the Live Oak logo, that's just trash.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Bossier City's home for LSU sports, a Town Square Media station.
Welcome back, boys and girls. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton and Adam Hester, broadcasting live from our Alsco studios. Alsco.com, 636-0404. Bubba, text in. Which would you rather, any best picture in the last 20 years or Sharknado? Oh, yeah. Sharknado.
Let's look at the list.
I'm probably thinking Sharknado overall.
20 years ago to 05. All right. Let's see.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes. 30. Yeah, same. I was like, I think. Well, you got to give a shout out to my kiddo Sid, who posted a picture of her and her husband Mark when they first met, and today, and they're vacationing in the same spot as they did when they first met. And she went with him on a family vacation to where they are now, and then she said 2005 to 2025. And I did a little heart emoji on Instagram. Oh, that's great. And then she was like, the next story rolls up. She goes, I'm an idiot. In 2005, I'm 14 years old. I meant, she said, Mark was not dating me as a 14-year-old. This was a little bit later. And so, yeah, sometimes the easy math can be the hardest. It happens. Time now for your SEC update. Brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris. All he wants to do is help you, help yourself to a better financial future. You know? So, again, making my way through the Bill Connolly SEC preview on ESPN.com. He's got his 10 best games of 2025 for the SEC. August 30th, Texas at Ohio State, LSU at Clemson. No, they haven't. Georgia at Tennessee on September 13th. Alabama at Georgia, September 27th. That's actually pretty interesting. Same day, LSU at Ole Miss. Boy, September 27th. I sure hope none of you guys are getting married that day. You got Bama, Georgia, LSU, Ole Miss, Oregon, Penn State, TCU, Arizona State, USC, Illinois. You know?
USC, Illinois. You threw that up there?
I did. I didn't even mention Indiana, Iowa.
And that goes without saying.
Texas at Florida to October 4th. I wonder if that's a Billy Napier Waterloo moment there. Ole Miss.
Good.
Huh?
They're supposed to be good.
They're supposed to be good. Lagway is good.
Well, the team rallied at the end of the year.
Yeah, they did.
Year.
They won, their last four? They were 5-5, I think.
Games on the road. I mean, that's tough.
Yeah. That'll be a tough. You're right. That'll be a tough one. And if I'm for it, I want that to be about 2:30 in the afternoon.
So do I. I ain't trying to wait till night.
Yep. Ole Miss, Georgia on October 18th. Alabama, South Carolina, October 25th. South Carolina is going to have to prove that, all right, yeah, you got Lenora Sellers, but
now the attention that Sellers was getting is shifted toward Mateer.
Oh, Oklahoma.
So now Sellers is like under the radar again. That's how it works.
South Carolina, by the way, opens up with Vatech on the 31st on Sunday. That's a fun one. Then they get SC State and then Vandy at home. They go to Missouri and Kentucky. South Carolina could very well be 5-0 with a couple of pretty impressive wins, to be honest with you. If they can beat Missouri on the road and Virginia Tech in Atlanta, and heck, even Vanderbilt at home. That makes that October 11th game against LSU pretty doggone impressive. Boy, they got a gauntlet. From October 11th through November 15th, South Carolina goes to LSU, host Oklahoma, host Alabama, go to Ole Miss, off week, go to A&M. And then they get Coastal Carolina and Clemson. And Coastal was pretty darn good last year. And Clemson is the preseason number, 2, 3 teams?
Somewhere up there.
LSU, Alabama, November 8th. And then on November 15th, Texas and Georgia. Maybe an SEC championship game preview. Bill Connolly, by the way, has Alabama as the conference title favorite with Georgia and Texas and LSU in descending order, followed by Ole Miss and Tennessee. So, and he has A&M and the couple of breaks away from making a run. And I think that's a good way to put it. If A&M gets a couple of decent breaks, I think they're a 9 or 10 win team. If they don't get those breaks, then they're going to be a 7-win team, and there's going to be much hullabaloo about Mike Elko.
They have to be 8-4. That's all I ask for.
The Jeff Fisher syndrome?
No, because they're literally called Texas 8-4, which is hilarious.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Long may that reign.
And that's your SEC update, brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo is a certified financial planner, SEMA financial advisor. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC. Investment advice offered through New Edge Advisors, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors and Bo Harris Wealth Management are separate entities from LPL Financial. Call Bo 318-670-3101. Have a cup of coffee with Bo and help him help you set your financial game plan in motion. BoHarrisWM.com. 8:15 the time. Braves Tim Royal, Ronald Acuna's home run ball still has not landed yet. That was a 468-foot blast, I believe.
Two teams trying to run their draft pick. That's all that is.
You were looking up something there, Hester.
Yep.
Did you find what you were looking
Sharknado or Best Picture winner?
Okay.
Which do you prefer?
Last 20 years.
So, because so would that go to 2024 then? Because the last one was the 2004, because the 2024 movies are the last things that we did the awards for. So, Sharknado versus Anora. I've never seen Anora.
Never heard of it.
But you have. But
Anora?
Yeah. It won the very most recent Best Picture. You've definitely seen some kind of preview clip thing for it.
That's the reigning
Best
Best Picture.
Yes, with the lead actress is the girl who gets hit in the face with the can of dog food in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, one of the greatest scenes in history. I've not seen Anora. I know vaguely what it's about, and I'm picking the shark. I have no desire to ever watch this movie.
No.
No.
That looks horrible.
Yeah, it's terrible. I got no interest.
Okay.
So you go with the shark as well.
Yeah.
Rogers is also going with shark. It's
Sure.
All right.
Sharknado up 1-0.
2023 is Oppenheimer. Now, I have not watched Oppenheimer. I would
tried to
like
watch it.
to watch Oppenheimer.
I've got about an hour and a half through it, and I think I started clipping my toenails.
Okay. Well, I would like to watch Oppenheimer, so I will choose Oppenheimer.
I'm taking Sharknado.
All right. LOOMS. 2022. This is one of my favorite movie titles ever, as we've often talked about.
Mm-hmm.
You could have picked Elvis that year, but you didn't.
No.
You could have picked Top Gun Maverick that year, but you didn't.
As they should have.
You picked
Save the movie industry, by the way.
2022. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Shark.
Sharknado. Is that the one with the Japanese laundromat?
Plus
saw that. Holy moly.
Plus Jamie Lee Curtis. And Short Round is in there too.
Yes.
Very happy that Short Round.
I'm 3-0 with Sharknado right now.
In 2021, Coda.
Nope.
CODA, all capital letters. That was the deaf actor, I think.
Okie dokie.
We'll go with the shark on that one as well.
I'm going Sharknado. I don't remember Coda at all.
2020, Nomadland, which I know Frances McDormand was in, but I have no
idea what that's about. Yep. I am 5-0.
We're going with the shark.
Sharknado.
Shark it is. In 2019, now you could have gone with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, which they should have.
Should have.
Could have gone with Joker. You could have gone with Jojo Rabbit. Could have gone with The Irishman, Ford versus Ferrari. But no! Parasite was the winner in 2019.
No, thank you.
Nope.
Sharknado.
Zero desire.
Parasite is about the South Korean family, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Give me the shark.
Yeah.
2018. Instead of Bohemian Rhapsody, which could have
fantastic
done that.
movie.
Really
and
that.
Remy, what's his name, Malek or whatever?
Yes, Remy Malek
was awesome.
Star is Born was that year. You had Black Panther that year, but nope.
Black Panther was awesome.
The winner was Green Book.
No, thank you.
That's the
Saw it.
Yeah.
I'll take Sharknado.
Go with the shark there as well.
Which apparently Green Book was also. There are a lot of discrepancies that they may have, tried to take care of in that one. 7-0.
2017, the winner was The Shape of Water.
Saw it. It was horrible. Is that the one with the monster,
yes,
the water monster?
The sea creature.
Where she makes love to the sea creature
yes.
in the bathtub? Yeah. Sharknado.
Rogers, I have homework for you.
Yeah.
I do enjoy the actor that was the
creature?
No, the creature. The bad guy.
What was the name of the movie again?
The Shape of Water. The bad guy is it's that same guy that was in the Superman remake. He was Zod. He was in Boardwalk Empire.
Michael Shannon?
Yeah. Good actor.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
Shape of Water. I'll take the shark.
I'm 8-0.
Shark over sea monster.
I have not. We're now 8 years deep, and I have not chosen a Oscar winner yet.
2016 was the year that they announced La La Land, but of course the winner was Moonlight.
Didn't want to see either one of those.
Hacksaw Ridge should have been the winner that year, or
Sure.
Hell or High Water. Both very good movies.
Oh, Hell or High Water is awesome.
But instead we went Moonlight, and I went with the shark.
I'm Sharknado, 9-0. You're 8-1 with Sharknado,
Yes.
by the way.
2015 Spotlight. Spotlight was the sex abuse scandal.
Sounds like a fun romp with some buttered popcorn to me.
It's not a comedy, Tim.
I'll take Sharknado.
Was that what that was?
I have no idea.
It was some
Spotlight?
kind of investigative journalism thing.
I kind of remember that.
It had to name actors at least.
Tom McCarthy and Josh Singer, the Boston Globe, doing
Over the sex abuse scandal in the Catholic Church.
Catholic Church. Saw that.
Good cast.
It was a good cast. It was a good movie, but I'll take Sharknado.
You also had The Martian that year, The Revenant. You had Mad Max Fury Road, which I really enjoyed.
Revenant and Mad Max were both better movies than Spotlight. Maybe not as important, though.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm going Shark.
Yeah.
2014, that was the American Sniper nominated year. That was also Grand Budapest Hotel. That was Whiplash, where Schillinger from Oz beats the kid about the head because he can't drum fast enough.
Because he can't drum fast enough, right?
The winner, however, was Birdman with Michael Keaton.
Didn't like it. Where it's
I-
one camera shoot, basically they follow him around the whole time.
Right.
I just did not enjoy it as much as I
Shark.
thought. Yeah, I'm 11-0 with Sharknado.
All right. 2013, the winner was 12 Years a Slave. It should have been American Hustle.
Oh, yeah.
Or Captain Phillips, or Wolf of Wall Street, also nominated that year.
Good grief.
But it was 12 Years a Slave.
Yep.
Shark for me.
12-0 Sharknado.
Moving on to 2012. That was the Argo year. That was Ben Affleck's Argo.
Okay.
Which beat Django Unchained. It beat Les Miserables. Perhaps you've heard of that.
I've heard a lot of Miz.
Beat Silver Linings Playbook. It beat Lincoln. This is a better year, at least.
Yeah, it was.
Zero Dark 30. All right.
What was the winner?
Argo. About the that's the Iranian
where he
thing.
did the fake documentary.
Yes.
Yeah. That was a pretty good movie.
I might
might
be more
go
willing
Argo.
to go to Argo. But
And it's
yeah,
not.
We'll go Argo.
And I would have rather watched any of the other nominees than Argo again. But
Yeah.
I think I'll go Argo
Yeah,
over Sharknado.
I'll go with you on that.
So I'm 12-1.
2011, The Artist was the winner.
No, thank you.
That was the silent movie thing,
Silent
right?
movie.
Yeah.
So stupid.
It beat Moneyball, which Rogers already hates it for. It beat Warhorse. It beat, let's see, The Help. I know a lot of people saw The Help.
Yeah. That's the poop pie, right?
Yes, it is. The Descendants, which Haley really enjoys that movie. It's a George Clooney movie.
Mm-hmm.
Another one of my favorite titles, though, Rogers, Extremely Loud and Incredibly Close. I'm going Shark over The Artist.
Yeah, same here.
Going Shark. 2010, the winner was The King's Speech. Colin Firth,
I enjoyed that movie.
Jeffrey Rush. The King has a stuttering issue. He's got to talk him through it so he can address the nation about the war, right?
It was kind of a stirring thing there, especially with the war going on.
Now, you also had The Fighter, which was a fantastic
great movie.
You had Inception. You had The Social Network. You had the True Grit remake, which was very, very good. The Toy Story 3 was that year. And Winter's Bone with Jennifer Lawrence, which is a really good movie.
It was a good movie as well.
I might take some of those, but Sharknado or King's Speech? I never saw
today, I'm going to watch Sharknado. But King's Speech was actually a really good movie. But I don't want to see it again.
No, I'll go with the Shark.
Yeah.
2009.
Yeah.
The winner was The Hurt Locker, which is not a bad movie, but a very tense movie, very
tense.
very stressful movie.
Yes,
yeah.
I don't want that. I've got enough in my life. Sharknado.
You also had Avatar, Blindside, District 9. District 9 was really underrated.
Yeah, District 9 was good.
Glorious Bastards. You had Precious.
And Glorious Bastards is fantastic.
Here's another one of those titles, Rogers, Up in the Air.
Mm.
You had Up. The Up is the
I would
old
watch
man,
Up
the
all over it
animation,
again.
right?
Yeah, very sad movie.
I might say Shark. Hurt Locker is super stressful. It's
right.
the guy cutting the wires in Iraq with the bombs. And
yeah, I can't do that.
It's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
2008, we kind of got back to normal with only 5 nominees. Slumdog Millionaire was the winner that year, which I saw.
I did too.
It's fine.
Good movie.
Yeah.
But I don't want to see it again.
No, I don't either. Benjamin Button was a nominee. Frost Nixon was a nominee. Milk and The Reader all nominated. Shark.
Sharknado. So far, I'm one movie.
Now in 2000,
and it's Argo, one that I'm not even that excited about watching again.
2007. Now we're getting. Shark's going to have some trouble here. The winner in 07 was No Country for Old Men. You also had There Will Be Blood nominated that year. No Country for Old Men every single time.
Yeah, No Country for Old Men.
Movie.
Yes, that's 2 now.
2006, Rogers is going against the Shark. I know it. The Departed was the winner in 2006.
Yeah, then yes, watch it.
You're out, Shark. You also had Letters from Iwo Jima, Little Miss Sunshine, in that one as well.
Right.
2005 was the odd one where Brokeback Mountain was supposed to win, but they're like, hey, we really shouldn't do that. So The Crash was the winner that year, even though everybody said it wasn't that great of a movie.
No, it was not good.
You also had Munich nominated that year. Shark.
2004,
and this brings us to our 20-year point. The winner was $1 Million Baby. Another really, I don't know if I want to sit through that again kind of movie, but it was good. But it was like, oh, dude.
No.
Aviator was in that year. Ray, Sideways, and Finding Neverland. Shark. I say Shark.
3 and 17 movies over Sharknado.
Yep.
Movies of the year. There we go. Our little exercise is complete. 8:26 the time. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes. Everything Donnie Brewer touches turns to soul. We've got an LSU update coming up. We've got training camp news. We've got baseball news.
Torn ACL.
Who?
Seahawks.
They have a torn ACL guy?
Yeah. I mean, it was not.
Yeah.
Not a major one, but it's like, dude, come on.
Well, no news is worse than what the Cowboys got yesterday in football, if you ask me. We'll be back in the Alsco studios right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
The Power Hour of the Tim Fletcher Show is brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. We don't know where Donnie goes, where he's traveling next, but we do know this. When you go to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, you're going to get a fair, square deal on a beautiful manufactured home. The Brewer Quality Homes Power Hour from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, brought to you by Donnie Brewer's crew, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. When you're looking for a beautiful manufactured home for 60, 70, 80, 90 bucks a square foot, you know where to go. The BQH at 3830 East Texas.
Xfinity combines the power of internet and mobile, so you've got lightning fast speeds at home and on the go. With Xfinity internet and mobile together, the Wi-Fi is booming wherever you go. Get Xfinity internet plus mobile and supercharge your phone with Wi-Fi Power Boost for the ultimate connection. Wi-Fi, internet, and mobile are the ultimate power couple, and with Wi-Fi Power Boost from Xfinity Mobile, you get ultra-fast speeds with reliable internet at home and a secure network on the go. So your Wi-Fi is booming wherever you are. With Xfinity internet and mobile, you can do more of what you love wherever you are, whenever you're there. Internet plus mobile, stronger together. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet, Wi-Fi Power Boost available to Xfinity Mobile customers only. Actual speeds may vary. Xfinity Mobile and Internet together.
When you text the old Tim Fletcher Show, buddy, you're using the Live Oak Waste text line. Roy Walters' crew is ready to make sure you don't ever have to worry again about your trash. Whether it's at a business, a restaurant, retail center, apartment complex, you shouldn't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak, man. 230-7125, liveoak-environmental.com, liveoak-environmental.com, 230-7125. Don't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, boys and girls, to the Alsco Studios. Alsco 636-0404. Alsco. Aldo. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas, where they have 20 acres of homes to choose from. It's time now to cue up the band. Let's do a little LSU update. Preseason camp gets underway tomorrow in Baton Rouge. The Saints unis? Yeah, we'll look at those Eagles uniforms. Preseason camp gets underway, of course. What is that? Tomorrow's the 30th? So literally 30 days before the season opener. And the Advocate has done us all the nice favor of the three things to look for in training camp. How the offensive lines shake out. Ryan Kelly says he feels bullish about the O-line with 4 starters gone. He's got to be concerned a little bit, right? Tyree Adams and right tackle Weston Davis, are they going to be the first-time starters? Virginia Tech transfer Braylon Moore, Northwestern transfer Josh Thompson, by the way, who Pick Six Previews notes as two of the best offensive line transfers in the country last year. And is center DJ Chester going to move to guard? Will someone else take that spot? Can the group be more physical in the run game? Who starts at safety? As much as the offensive line needs to sort itself out, the most fierce competition could come at safety. 5 players in the mix, including Houston transfer A.J. Hawley, NC State transfer Tamarcus Cooley, senior Jardine Gilbert, junior Javion Taviano, and sophomore Deshaun Spears. And does Garrett Nussmeier make that second-year leap? Joe Burrow did. Jaden Daniels did, both capping their careers with Heisman Trophy campaigns in their final season. Will Nussmeier do the same? His level of improvement sure feels like it's a smaller gap than Burrow from 18 to 19 and Daniels from 22 to 23. Nussmeier threw for 4,052 yards last year. You know? He doesn't need to get that much better to be the best in the country at what he does. Linebacker spot. Linebackers Harold Perkins, Whit Weeks. They should be ready for practice after their injuries. Perkins will be 10 months removed from tearing his ACL. Weeks has had 6 months to recover from a broken fibula. Perkins is going to play the star hybrid linebacker safety spot, giving Blake Baker that interesting chess piece. Can DJ Pickett start as a freshman at cornerback? I think he can. 6'4", 5-star freshman. Yeah. I kind of like the idea of a 6'4", 5-star getting out there and handling a little DB. Oklahoma transfer Nick Anderson needed medical treatment when he got into a car accident earlier in the month, but he is expected to begin practice at the start of camp. 6'4", another big breakout potential for the Tigers. Will LSU improve the run game? They were 12th in the SEC with 140 yards rushing per game. Got to improve defensively. Then will the defensive line step up? And then, of course, there is the little 5-game losing streak with season openers. Haven't won one since 2019 when they didn't lose a game the whole season. So a lot on the docket for LSU as they open camp tomorrow. And that's your LSU update, brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Run Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier, rivercitieslighting.com. When it comes to light fixtures, they've got you covered. Inside the house, outside the house, and all around the house. Plus, they're your wallpaper headquarters. And they've even got rugs and big-ass fans. We'll be back inside the Alsco Studios for more of the Brewer Quality Homes Power Hour right after this.
Walk-On's athletes put everything they've got into the game. Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything we've got into bringing you a game day with a taste of Louisiana. Catch all your teams on over 70 big screen TVs. Dig into our mouth-watering Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp, plus fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. It's all made from scratch with ingredients you can't help but crave. Walk-On Sports Bistro. We live for this.
Brewer Quality Homes has been a part of the Tim Fletcher Show for many, many years, and it's one of the favorite things we do on the show is what hemisphere is Donnie Brewer in right now? Where do you think he is?
Where in the world is Donnie Brewer? I'm going to say Argentina.
That's not bad. I was thinking Peru, so we're kind of in the
South
same
America?
neighborhood. Yeah.
All right.
Probably some kind of a Peruvian blowfish type antelope that he's on a hunt for.
Did you just combine two animals?
No, but Donnie Brewer does,
Okay.
because that's what he can do.
If anybody can, it's him.
Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Hester, I was doing some math the other day.
All right.
I think there have been over 1 million people who have been serviced by Sports World in some shape, form, or fashion in their 50 years of existence.
Okay, I can go along with that.
Are you among that million?
Absolutely.
Aren't we all?
We are.
Do you remember your mouthpieces from Sports World?
Absolutely. Boil
Shin
them and cut them.
guards. Oh, dude.
All that stuff.
The tasty stuff.
Yeah.
Sports World's been around for athletes for 50 years. They'll be around for another 50. Sports World celebrating 50 years. Mac McCarter has been making Shreveport-Bossier better for many, many years. Community renewal, making Shreveport-Bossier more welcoming, more inviting, healthier, friendlier place, one house at a time, one neighbor at a time, one block, one neighborhood, one community. Community Renewal, 318-425-3222, communityrenewal.us. See what you can do to help make Shreveport-Bossier better than ever before.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Hey now, welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers, Hempole, Hampton, and Adam Hester on this gorgeous Tuesday. Perhaps going to be our hottest day of the year, right, Rog?
Is that right?
Yes. We're broadcasting live from the Alsco studios. Alsco, uniforms, linens, facility care, and so much more. Brewer Quality Homes Power Hour. Home of Jessup Homes and, of course, Franklin and Cabco. When you're looking for beautiful manufactured homes for $70, $80, $90 a square foot, you know where to go. Brewer Quality Homes, man. Come on, dude. It's all cool, man. Rogers, your starting pitcher for the Astros last night, not a very happy man.
No. What happened?
Framber Valdez goes 6 innings, strikes out 12. Astros tie a season high with 19 strikeouts in the game last night. However, there was it was a 1-1 tie, and there was a shift, okay, in the outfield that left the right fielder for the Astros basically playing in right center.
Oh, no.
And lo and behold, with a runner on first base and the runner taking off, the ball went.
It found the gap, did it?
Nathaniel, and I get confused with the with all the lows. Is Nathaniel low, or is he Lau, or is it Brandon is Lau and not Low? But I think it's Nathaniel Low. Hit one right under first base.
Low miss.
Low miss, absolutely. Thank you. Nice callback. Framber afterwards said, it doesn't make sense that was a double. It doesn't make sense that the right fielder was playing center field with a lefty that was hitting. That should have been a single. That shouldn't have been a double. And the runner should have been at third and not at home, through a translator. But then you look, and so he's kind of throwing Cespada under the bus, I guess, Raj, for the way that it was lined up. But then you look at the Nathaniel Lowe spray chart, and Nathaniel Lowe, on balls that he has hit against left-handed pitchers, they go right center, over. He had not pulled anything down the right field line all season long.
So you're just playing the averages.
You're playing their percentages.
Yeah, the percentages, yeah.
And Framber was pitching really well, and the Astros are trotting out a AAA lineup behind them in 3 or 4 different positions, and they can't get enough runs. And so now the Astros have lost 5 games in a row. You got Framber getting a little PO'd. You got some of these guys that, I'm sorry, Mr. Valdez, I'll do better. You know, just kind of a weird deal, and you don't really ever hear Framber or any Astro complain. And so it just feels like a little bit of frustration is creeping in, and I have a feeling that the Astros are getting ready to make a move. I think they make a pretty decent move to bring in a veteran offensive presence to kind of stem the tide a little bit. It's not getting like, oh boy, it's getting kind of a little uncomfortable in here. But their lead has shrunk down to 4 games, 3. Right? 3 now, that's right, 3 after Seattle won. I don't know. I could see them making a move for somebody. I would not be shocked if the Astros don't go after a Louis Robert, who's starting to hit the ball a little bit better.
At some point, he's got to get out of there, right?
He's got to get out of the White Sox. But according to Major League Baseball executives, everybody's asking too much for what they want in return. Everybody. They said for middle relievers who are okay, they're wanting a king's ransom. Right. Well, they're saying that every trade partner out there, everybody who has somebody that they are offering up for trade wants so much in return that it is kind of to the point where we're like, no thanks. this is not worth it. You know? I kind of get it.
You still got Suarez, still got O'Hearn possibly.
Suarez got hit on the hand last night, but it's not broken.
Seems to be okay.
Yeah.
Who else is kind of? I know there's some pitchers out there too, but
right. Well, Seth Lugo was one, but that's been taken care of.
Yeah.
One National League executive says it's been quiet so far, lots of discussions, but I'm not sure that big names move. There's no huge fish that's definitely getting traded, but the whole point of surprise is that it comes as a surprise. So, whatever. So there are extreme relief pitching prices and a lot of eye of the beholder bats, an NL executive said. There's plenty of back-end started pitching, but not as much impact. Monday will be a big day for the bubble teams deciding what they are doing. The Braves have got to sell.
Yeah.
I would think.
Unless, I don't know. I mean, it's always an interesting thing how you approach that. Like, Greg was all worried about the Tigers, last week.
Right.
And it was like, well, I mean, you could just hold on for next year.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you have to get rid of guys just because if you're the Braves, it hadn't gone?
Right. Yeah.
How you expect? You're like, oh no, we'll just try again next year when we should be pretty decent.
Pretty good. If you run back Ronald Acuna and
Austin
Riley and Marcell Ozuna and Ozzie Albies, there's a pretty good chance they're going to be okay. Matt Olson.
I mean, obviously they'd still be right at or under 500, but
they've had all their pitchers on the stinking DL.
That start is what killed them.
Right. And so I don't understand why, but I'm just reporting what I'm hearing, that the Braves are going to be sellers. But like you said, can't you just look at that and go, hey guys, we just were snake bit.
Yeah.
It
happens every now and again.
Let's do what we can for the rest of the year, and let's try to wreak some havoc. And who knows, we catch fire, win 12 in a row. Stranger things have happened. But why would we just give up a quality position player just because? And I wonder how many just becauses are being kind of nullified by ownership saying, nah.
Starting the season 3-10 is kind of, that's...
You're behind the eight ball.
You dug yourself a spot there.
Yep. With, plenty of time to make up for it, but then you start dropping pitchers left and right.
Yeah, because they got back up to just under 500
Right.
on a few occasions. 14-15. They were 20-21. They did get back to 500 on May 13th. They were 21-21. On May 16th, they were a game over. They were 23-22. I don't think it's a bad team.
Right. Again,
nobody expects all those injuries to happen to you like that.
If you lose 5 starting pitchers, there's a very good chance your season is going to be wrecked.
Yep. They had a stretch where they went about 7 straight losses or so right at the start of June.
Yep.
That's probably really was what killed them, because they had climbed out of that hole from the early part of the year.
8:43 the time.
Bad team, though.
It's not a bad team. You look at their lineup, and you're like, isn't that a better lineup than what the Tampa Bay Rays put out there?
Better lineup than what's in freaking Kansas City right now, I can tell you that.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably so. But it hasn't produced. And like the Yankees, there are Yankee fans who are just up in arms. Listening to one yesterday on a podcast that was just saying, I'm tired of these new Yankee fans saying, well, we've been to the playoffs 22 out of 24 years. So we haven't won anything, though. It's an embarrassment.
These new Yankee fans.
Yeah, the Braves lineup: Jurickson Profar, Matt Olson, Ronald Acuna Jr., Austin Riley, Sean Murphy, Ozzie Albies, Marcell Ozuna, Michael Harris II, former Rookie of the Year, and then some dude named Nick Allen at shortstop. That's a pretty good lineup.
I think you roll with that,
You're hitting, but in order: 245, 262, 309, 268, 230, 218, 233, 226, and 228.
Where do they fit in? Like, let's see here, statistically.
Well, they're got a minus 20 run differential.
Those 2 losing streaks probably didn't help with that.
And oh, by the way, they're 15 games under 500 on the road.
Yeah.
And so.
Yeah, because that's where the problem is, because they're
Right.
dead even at home. That's right.
They are road horrible, as opposed to Texas, who is road wonderful and horrible at home. So.
Braves are 22nd batting average-wise.
These have guys that have not performed as well as they should have.
And 20th ERA-wise.
Which is not bad compared to, especially with everything they've gone through. 8:45 the time, Brewer Quality Homes Power Hour. Everything Donnie Brewer touches turns to sold. We've been saying that for years, and it's a fact. Dude, they sling some houses out there, buddy. And the prices are outstanding. The selection's great. The quality of construction has gone through the roof here over the last 10, 12 years. It's getting better and better and better as well. Our show also coming at you courtesy of the fine folks over at Chop Shop, 724 Azalea Drive in Shreveport. They've got local farms providing meats. We're talking beef, pork, chicken, locally farm-produced eggs, honey, and so much more. It is so much better. The quality of the meat is just amazing. You can smell the difference, and you can certainly taste the difference with true local farm-raised beef, chicken, eggs, and so much more. Plus, they got grab-and-go salads, grab-and-go meals, stir-fry in a bag, ready to go. All you do is take it home, put it in the skillet, get it going, and you're almost done with dinner. It's Chop Shop, 724 Azalea Drive off Line Avenue next to Piermont Mall. And we'll be back right after this.
There are so many reasons to shop at Chevyland. They are the #1 Chevy dealer in the area, for Pete's sake. But I'm just telling you right now, if you're in the market for a Silverado, that's the place to be. The Silverado LTZ that I'm driving around has everything that I'm looking for. Look, I'm getting older. Maybe I don't drive as well as I used to, which is why I love the front and rear parking sensors, the surround view camera system, all right there in that Silverado LTZ from Chevyland, 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Together, let's drive.
Looking for the best way to grow your business? Town Square Media is your ultimate marketing partner. We're the leaders in combining the power of radio, digital, and social media to create the most effective marketing plans that deliver results. With our expert strategies, we'll help you reach more customers, increase sales, and build a stronger brand. Don't settle for less. Choose the best. Call Town Square Media today at 318-688-1130. And let's get started on a marketing plan that works for you.
Lowe's knows big savings make a big difference, especially when you're shopping for appliances. Hurry in to get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members get free delivery, free haul-away, free installation and parts on purchases of $2,500 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowes.com/delivery for more details.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
Hello, 849 Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Coming to you live from the Alsco Studios, alsco.com. Alsco. Right here in Shreveport, 636-0404. Uniforms, linens, and facility care. You've got it at Alsco, our studio sponsor. Don't forget, you can text us on the Live Oak Environmental text line. Robert says, is your show entertainment tonight, or do you still cover sports? No, I think we still cover sports. I think we do.
Robert?
I think we still cover
Perhaps
sports.
Alsco can get him a nice linen handkerchief to cry into.
Real linen napkins.
It's July 29th.
It's July 29th.
We had the Louisiana Tech coach on.
We
Talking
did.
about the new season. Just talked about baseball trade deadline, for Christ's sake.
Talked about Cowboys training camp, Saints training camp.
It's
Sonny
amazing.
Cumbie, Ryan Sandberg, the first 30 minutes of the show.
Let's go over the offensive line situation for the 12th time. That's good. What do you want from me? people don't really know how this works.
It's 4 hours. Yeah. Live radio.
Dance for me. Dance!
We try to be an all-encompassing type show, you know.
Sometimes
we try to do
things come up.
A little bit of everything.
And we actually went down that path because of something one of the texters brought up.
Right.
And it was a fun segment.
It was.
You'll be okay. Just stay tuned.
Boy, the Dion news yesterday sounded like it could have been a whole lot worse. So they removed his bladder, right?
Like just took it out?
Yeah.
Jeez. All right.
And that's why he said, he goes, porta potties are my friend. And he goes, depends. Okay. I depend on depends. And so that's.
He's really had a rough
He's
go.
had a rough go of it,
I
man.
mean,
Health-wise, that cat has been through the ringer. He still looks, like he's 30 years old, like he can still line up and go play out there, especially because I guess the chemo, all the, he has no facial hair anymore. That beard of his was, made him look older because it was white as,
that's true.
Colorado snow. Well, now he doesn't have the facial hair, and he had a cowboy hat on yesterday, so I guess maybe he's also lost his hair up top from the chemo. But he looks like he's 35 in the face. But he has been put through the ringer, and Dion's one of those guys that I can get kind of hot and cold on, but I certainly have always enjoyed his athleticism, and I think he's been fantastic for college football, and certainly hope that somehow or another he's able to kind of keep this thing rolling along. It just feels like, every time he turns around, there's something else. He's had more toes taken off. Doesn't he have like 3 toes missing now from diabetes? Yeah. And then this, and so Godspeed, buddy. Hang in there, Dion. More fun having you around than not having you around. I know that much. So, but he said he intends to coach this year. He said we may have a porta potty on the sideline, but we're going to coach. I don't even know. I assume that means you got to have like a catheter or like a colostomy bag or whatever if you don't have a bladder. I don't know how the body works that well, but I assume if you ain't got a bladder, it's got to go somewhere, right? Jeez.
One would imagine.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get into too much of the weeds here, but certainly not good.
No, it's awful.
Going back to baseball, 318 says Braves should trade away anyone not on contract for next year, then re-sign them next year anyway. Oh, the old rope-a-dope.
4D chess right there.
Exactly. One other thing that we have found out as the morning has worn on as well is that the shooter at the New York Midtown apparently was targeting the NFL in particular, but got in the wrong elevator.
So it literally was something to do with his own
CTE
that happened not in professional football.
No, apparently he was a very good young athlete.
Yeah.
And the note that he left behind, he mentioned ex-NFL star Terry Long, Pittsburgh Steeler, who was diagnosed with CTE after he drank antifreeze to kill himself. The shooter yesterday mentioned Terry Long and that he too suffered CTE, a brain injury linked to head trauma. He said, Terry Long football gave me CTE and it caused me to drink a gallon of antifreeze. You can't go against the NFL. They will squash you. Please study brain for CTE. I'm sorry, the league knowingly concealed the dangers to our brains to maximize profits. They failed us. And so this dude pulls up in his BMW, double parks on the street outside of it, goes in with a semi-automatic rifle and just starts wreaking havoc. And that's why he shot himself in the chest so that his brain can be studied.
I was just curious about that, actually. Yeah.
Long was an offensive lineman for the Steelers in the late 80s. He was diagnosed with CTE after he killed himself in 2005 by drinking a gallon of antifreeze. And so that doesn't excuse what this guy did yesterday.
No.
And that 4 people have lost their lives.
Those people didn't have anything to do with that.
Didn't have anything to do with this. Nothing. And so he took out his frustration on the wrong people. And if that's the case, then just leave the note and shoot yourself in the chest. And,
Right. It's grabbing the attention.
But I just don't understand why people, like the person who stabbed all the people at the store the other day. Well, dude.
This is about Roger stays at home.
Yeah.
I saw that video. You see the video? Yeah.
Yes. It was nuts. And luckily, a good guy with a gun was able to take care of business. Yep.
Sure.
But I'm sure that's going to play pretty big around the news cycle. But the guy he fully intended apparently to go in there and just wreak havoc at the NFL office, but got on the wrong elevator. That's insane, man. All right, we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back right after this.
When you hear this voice, you think of yesteryear, I hope. Grandpa's voice as he unwraps that Werther's and pops it in his mouth, and all of a sudden he's got to talk like this. I'm trying to get you to think of the good times back in the day. Back then, houses were affordable. Now, not so much. Except at Brewer Quality Homes. Grandpa's Werther's and a decent down payment get you a beautiful brand new home. Brewer Quality Homes.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Rejuva Medical can help you to feel your best. Now, if you're struggling to lose weight, Rejuva Medical offers medically monitored weight loss. If you're plagued by fatigue, low libido, muscle loss, just the lethargy, we can help with hormone replacement therapy. Begin your journey to a better you today. RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Bossier City's home for LSU sports, a Town Square Media station.
Hey, guys, what's happening? 8:58 the time. Dr. TV says they made Dion a new bladder with some intestine.
Oh.
Wow.
All
All right.
Good to go then.
Is that right?
I don't know.
I'll take his word for it.
I'll take, Dr. TV's closer to being a medical doctor than I am. He's a doctor. In Pro Football Talk just 43 seconds ago. Some thought Deion Sanders would be stepping down. Instead, he's stepping up, and his latest chapter could be more impactful for society at large than anything he has ever done. Wow. There we go. Giddy up. Well, that wraps up the Power Hour, brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, here in the Alsco Studios. It also wraps up our time with our friends in Lafayette. I hate that, but it's okay. And a reminder, if you missed out on our Sharknado versus the 20 best movies, last 20 best movies, you can go to either your Apple Podcast store, you can go to Amazon Music, iHeartRadio, or Spotify. Each hour of the radio show will be uploaded and available on each of those locations after our live radio show is over. Sweet.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.
Hey now. Well. It's about that time. We have reached the final hour of live radio. It's our happy hour. It's brought to you by Ice Cold Refreshing Bud Light. Bud Light, bringing you the happy hour. And right now it's time for our SEC update, which is brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo knows dough. And Bo would love to have a meeting with you. 318-670-3101, 318-670-3101. Bo Harris Wealth Management. SEC receivers. Who has produced the most 1,000-yard receivers, you ask, Hester?
What?
I know you've been wondering.
I was. Just curious about this.
Alabama has had 13 1,000-yard receiving seasons by 9 players. Arkansas, 5 by 5. Auburn has only had 2 1,000-yard seasons, none this century, by the way. Florida has had 11 by 10 different players. Georgia has had only 1 1,000-yard receiving season. And that was in 2002. Terrence Edwards had 1,004 yards. Kentucky has had 6 by 6 players. LSU, 12 1,000-yard seasons by 10 players. Mississippi State has had 3. Missouri, 4. Oklahoma, none in the SEC. Ole Miss, 7. South Carolina has had 5. Tennessee, 10 by 9 players. Texas, none. 0 1,000-yard seasons in the SEC so far, which is 4 behind Texas A&M.
Yeah, there might be a reason for that.
Vanderbilt has had 6. So the most 1,000-yard seasons in the SEC, lo and behold, guess who it is? Oh, it's Alabama with 13 by 9 players. LSU right there with 12. Alabama's first was in 1993 with David Palmer. God, remember how good he was.
Oh, yeah.
DJ Hall had back-to-back years, 06, 07. Julio, Amari Cooper, back-to-back years. Calvin Ridley, Jerry Jeudy, Devontae Smith, Jerry Jeudy, Devontae Smith, Jamison Williams, John Mechie. That's a pretty good list of receivers right there. It's not too shabby. LSU's 1,000-yard receiving seasons, I'll say for the LSU update.
Attaboy.
Tennessee had 10, right? Joey Kent in 95 and 96. You probably don't remember Joey Kent, do you? That was Peyton's main receiver, right? 95, 96?
Definitely alive when that happened.
Were you alive in 95? Yeah. Okay.
For 13 years. I don't remember Peyton Manning and who he threw the ball to.
Well, you should have. Peyton Manning was very popular in the late 90s. Marcus Nash in 97. No, I remember Kelly Washington.
I remember all these guys.
Robert Meacham, of course, former Saint. Lucas Taylor. I don't remember Lucas Taylor.
What years was he?
07.
That one does not ring a bell. That was...
I remember Derrick Rogers because I think he pronounced it Derrick, but it's D-A.
Yeah, I remember that whole thing with his name.
Apostrophe Rick. Justin Hunter, have no idea. 2012. No clue who Justin Hunter
What
is.
year?
2012.
2012.
Cedric Tillman, obviously, 21. Jalen Hyatt, where is Jalen Hyatt, by the way? He was really good. Is he on a squad anywhere? He had 1,267 yards. That might have been that's the second most.
Let's see, there's a New York Post article 5 days ago. Big changes in attempt to salvage Giants' career.
Okay. Well, there you go. By the way, A&M's 4, not too shabby.
No.
3 players, 4 times. Mike Evans, Christian Kirk, and Josh Reynolds.
That'll work.
Josh Reynolds was really super good, too. And Kirk, who did he sign with in the offseason? Because the Jags let him go. And he went somewhere else after the Jags.
Arizona?
Is it Arizona?
Is he now a Titan, maybe?
Well, you saw where Tennessee released Traylon
Oh,
Burks.
he's a Houston Texan.
Christian Kirk,
Okay.
that's right. They traded for him. Sure did. He's got a chance. Yeah, he's got a chance to kind of resurrect things. And the Tennessee Titans released Traylon Burks yesterday. Broken collarbone.
So it's not worked out.
It has not worked out. Who knows, man? Maybe a change of scenery, or maybe it's just not going to happen.
I would make a Birmingham joke, but not going to be a Birmingham team next year.
No, there isn't. My brother, Traylon Burks, is from Warren, which is 16 miles from Monticello. My good friend Nat used to do the PT on Traylon when he was at Warren High School, and also he'd come back home from Arkansas and stuff. And my brother said, I met him one time, and Nat said, hey, put your hands up next to Traylon's and see what it looked like. And Tony said his hands were like an extra knuckle bigger than all of mine. He's just a freak. But he was having physical problems back in his high school days. He was missing time in high school. And so this has been one of those things. We've probably all known somebody who was so talented that just the injury bug never allowed it to, allowed him to flourish. And he never was able quite to match what his potential was just because he couldn't stay healthy. So tough one for Traylon Burks, former Arkansas Razorback who had a 1,000-yard season, one of the 5 by the Razorbacks. And that's your SEC update, presented to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo is a certified financial planner, SEMA financial advisor. Securities are offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA as IPC. Investment advice offered through New Edge Advisors, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors and Bo Harris Wealth Management are separate entities from LPL Financial. BoHarrisWM.com, 318-670-3101. No one's going to take care of your future self better than you in your present form. Get in touch with Bo and have a cup of coffee and get a plan going. Oh, Rogers got a sexy text here.
Ooh, okay.
All right. Do we have any bounce chicka bounce bounce?
Let's not do that.
From this texter, watching the show in bed on YouTube on Apple TV, it's the best way to wake up in the morning. Well, thank you, Patrick.
This was the song.
This is the close one we have. So Patrick, watching the show in bed on YouTube TV or on YouTube on the Apple TV is the best way to wake up in the morning.
Make me feel fine.
Yes, sir. Ernie says, I talked to the guy that bought this for $30,000. People have offered him $100,000. Would you rather have this or an Otani? It's a one-of-one of a 2020 Panini Donruss optic of downtown Pat Tillman, which shows like the eagle, the American flag, him in his military uniform, and the wall of remembrance there as well for the downtown. I'd probably take the Otani, but because I wouldn't know what to do with this one, I would almost feel guilty selling it, and profiting from it.
Yeah.
But I get it. One of these days,
I'm going to land that big fish.
I'm going to get that big fish. I used to have a lot more cards. Triple Deuce says, back in the early 90s, Tech played at Alabama. They had Alabama beat and whooped. All they needed was a first down in the game. Couldn't get it. The punted to David Palmer, runs it back. Alabama wins. Yeah. But let's not forget, they also took care of business against Alabama one year. Sean Cangelosi with a touchdown from Brian Stallworth in the end zone. Extra point good. Bulldogs win. Bulldogs win. You got to love it.
Sure.
You got to love it. I would assume that the training camp news is going to start coming through a lot of heartier and heftier with Liam Cohen talking about Trevor Lawrence. Said he needs to take over. 2021 was his first season, right? So this will be second, third, fourth, fifth. This will be Trevor Lawrence's 5th season.
It feels like 10.
Doesn't it, though?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it feel like he has been there like 7 or 8 years?
Jacksonville will do that to a man.
Like, wow. And you got Duval trying to bring out the best in him. Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
I don't I'd like to see him go to Minnesota and work with that group.
Yeah.
and see what would happen.
Yeah, that someone who's got an offensive, brain cell.
Yeah.
And it feels like O'Connell has got Sam Darnold and Kirk Cousins were fantastic for him. And Cousins has sucked since he left there. Yeah. And Sam Darnold, we'll find out how much of that was him. Who else is an offensive genius? What other team? Ben Johnson? I know that's what they're hoping happens in Chicago,
Right.
that he's able to unlock whatever he got out of Jared Goff. He can get out of Caleb Williams, whose talent, I don't know if I want to say it's greater than Jared Goff. Jared Goff was the number 1 overall pick. Right. So, but I know what they're
Super Bowl, with the Rams.
Yes, he did. So I know what they're trying to do. And I don't know where else Trevor Lawrence could go.
That's kind of what I was trying to think of. 49ers before they.
Before
that's not a logical or realistic place. I'm just thinking of situations that might help bring out his talent. Maybe the Rams. The Rams might actually be a realistic spot in a year.
Yeah, it could be, because there is a Matthew Stafford.
Stafford is like day to day. It feels like a little tight down in the back today.
Yeah. That sleep number bed isn't doing everything that I thought it was going to do.
I don't know if I really want to go throw footballs today.
I don't know if I feel like it. This might be just a little too much for me. And so, yeah, the Rams are going to be in the market for a quarterback at some point.
So, yeah. And that's a spot where he would probably flourish with that coaching staff.
Yeah, I would think so. Or maybe a better chance.
Yeah, a better chance.
And then also have Puka Nacua to throw to.
Sure.
There is that aspect of it.
Be somebody different in 3 years. That's just how that stuff goes now. I don't know if there is. Of course, it's hard to really know sometimes, because you're like, well, wait, is that guy still there? Did he go somewhere else? Is he now a coordinator here when he was a quarterback's coach there? Is he now a head coach when all that stuff?
Right.
It's hard to remember who went where. The Rams sure seem to be an interesting option there.
But if you try to think about elite OCs and elite offensive systems, how much of it is, they've got Josh Allen, they got Lamar Jackson, they got Joe Burrow. That's why their offense seems so good.
Yeah. But I would.
There's a lot of people I would trust.
Give McVay a little bit of benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, exactly. Rusty joins us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. Hey, Rusty, how in the world are you, buddy?
I hadn't talked to y'all in a while.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Maybe not as long as Bill a few weeks ago, but I had to call y'all this morning. I'm in a place called Hood River, Oregon.
Oh.
In a hotel overlooking the Columbia River.
Oh, my.
Looking into Washington State. I'm about 2 hours behind y'all, but I was picking you up on my phone, and so I got to call in and tell y'all where I am.
Well, that's nice. I assume that you're in a much nicer climate in Oregon. I assume that the high temperature is not going to be 103.
It's a lot cooler.
Yeah.
We came up here. Sister lives in Portland. We did a little overnight trip. This is an area where windsurfing and the sail surfing, they get out on the river. The wind blows through this valley. It's a giant gorge. And all kinds of windsurfers, and the new thing is to get these. It's like a parasail that the kite takes you all around. There are hundreds of them down there. Apparently, it's a big sport out here. But anyway, I know I've called you all from O'Hare Airport and from South Carolina. I thought, well, I'm going to call you all from up here.
Let's go West Coast. Absolutely, let's do a little Oregon coast trick there. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm looking over in Washington. There's been some fires up here, but the air is clear right now. But anyway, it's just sitting there having some coffee, watching the giant river go by. But anyway, did you send me a text some months ago at a brew pub? Do I have your text number?
I think so.
You remember you did something about? I know you're here for the music and not the beer. Remember that?
Something along those lines. Let's see here.
Well, I've got your number then. I'll shoot a picture and send it to you.
Okay.
But just a beautiful area. But other than that, I don't have much else to report.
Well, I'm glad that everything's going okay. I haven't seen you driving around, so figured you were somewhere.
Yeah, I really had. I passed by your house a lot of mornings, but anyway, I'm going to shoot a picture and send it to you, but I'll probably be listening to you the next couple of days.
Oh, that's very nice. We appreciate that. And don't forget, we're on YouTube now as well as Facebook, so you can watch us if you want to, Rusty.
If I can figure out how to do that.
I understand. I get it.
I was surprised I got this far, but anyway, I'll shoot you a picture this time.
Thank you, Rusty. Good to hear from you, buddy.
Stay in touch.
Rusty. Good talk, Russ. On the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. I'm sure you guys are aware that it's happy hour brought to you by Ice Cold Refreshing Bud Light. We come to you live from the Alsco Uniform Supplying Studios. Alsco. That is fun to say. 636-0404. We'll take a quick timeout and be back inside the Alsco Studios right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Louisiana, game night just got interesting. This is your chance to build an empire, one scratch at a time. Play Monopoly Scratch Off from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. Choose your words carefully. Every letter counts when cash is on the line. Spell out your fortune and play Scrabble Scratch Off. Top prize $50,000. It's not just a game, it's a game changer.
The game is afoot. It's a classic case of mystery and deception. And everyone's a suspect.
Whoever you choose, uncover the mysteries of the new Clue Scratch Off. Top prize is a whopping $100,000. All 3 fun and exciting games are available with Fast Play. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Clue, Monopoly, and Scrabble are trademarks of Hasbro.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
There are so many reasons to shop at Chevyland. They are the #1 Chevy dealer in the area, for Pete's sake. But I'm just telling you right now, if you're in the market for a Silverado, that's the place to be. The Silverado LTZ that I'm driving around has everything that I'm looking for. Look, I'm getting older. Maybe I don't drive as well as I used to, which is why I love the front and rear parking sensors, the surround view camera system, all right there in that Silverado LTZ from Chevyland. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Together, let's drive.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. Visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417188. Results may vary.
Are you experiencing fatigue, low libido, muscle loss? At Rejuva-Me Medical, we specialize in medically monitored hormone replacement therapy. Begin your journey to a better you at RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The easiest way to reach us on the show is through the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Brought to you by Live Oak Waste, liveoak-environmental.com. If your dumpster hasn't got the Live Oak logo, that's just trash.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Fox Sports plays here.
Welcome back to the Alsco Studios, alsco.com, 636-0404. All of your workplace needs, real linen napkins, tablecloths, work clothes, restroom supplies. They do it all, and they do it all really, really well with a great attitude. 636-0404. For more information, go to alsco.com. That's ALSCO. Our show also brought to you by Rejuvime Medical. That's REJUVIME medical.com. Yeah, they're online. Like a lot of folks are online. Hey, I want to get something to shoot into my body to make me lose some weight. Yeah, I'm pre-diabetic. Sure. Low T, yeah. Give me one of them pills. Give me something else I want to shoot in my body to make my... I don't need a doctor or any medical professional. I know what I'm doing. No thanks. You can go online to REJUVIME medical.com, rejuvimemedical.com. But the great news is you can also go see them right there in person with a nurse practitioner to go over your lab work, to really work with you on a plan to help you achieve the goals that you're setting out. 4801 Line Avenue inside Piermont Mall, Suite 8 on Line Avenue, right across from the Gucci Brookshires. Call for your appointment or for more information at 318-408-4080. Apparently, one of the local TV stations, Rogers, posted made an error in reporting about Deion Sanders and his bladder. They post a photo or video as of Deion Sanders in his hoodie. Hall of Famer Barry Sanders beats cancer.
Oh, boy.
How do you make that mistake? Why would you think that it was Barry Sanders?
Yeah.
Why, Greg? Why would they think it was Barry Sanders? Has Barry Sanders had a health scare lately? How would you not know that they're talking about Deion Sanders?
Michael Rose.
Someone in a text thread from days gone by says, this is worse than the milkman.
What's the milkman?
Oh, we're at Channel 6. Daryl's out on the set. And I would record either Channel 3 or Channel 12. We had a big recording deck on these 3-inch tapes that we could record whatever's on TV, and I could record one of the sportscast just to see. So that night I happened to record Bob's sportscast.
Okay.
Instead of Ed's over at, Rogers. Channel 3 Sports Ring. We just talked about it. He did it. Ed Baswell. Yeah. Instead of recording Baz, I recorded Bob. And he was doing a story on Karl Malone. And in the graphic over Bob's shoulder, they had a picture of Karl Malone with a title underneath it, Milkman.
Oh,
I remember that.
We had a field day with that one.
That's hilarious.
Yes. He's called the something man.
You
milk. Milkman.
Yeah.
Milkman delivers milk. Or back in the old days. Those are brutal when you have those kind of mistakes. And I don't know whose mistake it was, but that's a bad one.
Yeah, that's rough.
So close. Almost got it right. Whew. Unlike the umpire last night in the Blue Jays Orioles game, did you see that video? Esther, did you click on that we were talking about?
Picture us. Kind of got the gist of it.
I don't understand how a pitch right down the middle. Ben McDonald, former LSU Tiger, and Oriole play-by-play man Kevin Brown. Ben said, I mean, you couldn't set it on a tee in the heart of the plate any better than that. How do you miss that? It is literally the middle of the plate. LASIK.com replied to the video. Better vision, better calls. Yes, all Major League Baseball umpires get free LASIK. Yes, this is real.
That's hilarious.
So if their eyes are going, LASIK's like, hey, they can get these fixed if they want to. I mean, it is so bad. There was what game was I watching last night? One of the 8 that I was watching.
Mm-hmm.
But they were just pounding like 3 balls outside the strike zone. Strike! Strike! And then every time the batter would turn around and look at them, like, I know I can't say anything, but I'm just going to give you a look of, look outside. Ringing them up.
I want to stay in the game.
Yep.
So.
Just, they're terrible. We proved in the All-Star game that the ABS works.
Yeah. That's gotta. I don't know. I mean, just implemented already.
Yeah.
I know they're gonna bring it back for spring training next year, but are they talking about more than that?
Well, they should, but apparently they've got a bigger kettle of fish, where it is now almost a certainty that Major League Baseball is going to have a lockout after next season.
Okay.
Manfred Mann and the Earth Band wants a salary cap, and the players say there ain't no way we're doing a salary cap. Manfred Mann says it makes things more competitive. And players are like, do you see the Tampa Bay Rays are competitive?
See, I don't really think that's the issue that people make it out to be sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bryce Harper in the meeting with Manfred Mann, the Earth Band, the commissioner of the Major League Baseball, in the meeting, got nose to nose with him. And then they drop a couple of F-bombs in the commissioner's face.
Really want to know what he said.
Well, he said, I won't go verbatim, but he said he told him to get the blank out of the clubhouse. He was quiet the majority of the meeting, sitting in a chair, holding a bat. Eventually grew frustrated, said if Major League Baseball were to propose a salary cap and hold firm to it, players are not scared to lose 162 games. In other words, they'll miss out on an entire season.
Yeah.
Stood up, walked toward the middle of the room, faced Manfred, and said, if you want to speak about that, you can get the blank out of our clubhouse. And sources said Manfred responded with, he was not going to get the blank out of here, saying it's important to talk about threats to MLB's business and ways to grow the game. Nick Castellano tried to defuse the situation by saying, I have more questions. There's a deep drive to left by Castellanos.
Always got to be involved.
He's always got to be involved. Harper and Manfred eventually shook hands, though Harper declined to answer the phone calls from Manfred the next day. Castellanos said it was pretty intense, definitely passionate. Both of them, the commissioner giving it back to Bryce, Bryce giving it to the commissioner. That's Harper. He's been doing this since he was 15 years old. It's just another day. I wasn't surprised. That would be just like baseball to screw this up.
Oh, yeah, they can't help it.
And oh, by the way, Hester, I was very proud of myself yesterday.
Okay. What'd you do?
On my MLB.com subscription, there was like 7 games that started at 6:40 yesterday. I was going to watch the Cubs and keep an eye on 3 other games.
Gotta go to the next station.
And it kept saying that who did the Dodgers play yesterday?
The Bears.
I don't think they played the Bears. I think they played the Canucks. Dodgers at Reds game.
Ferris Bueller reference.
Braves Royals and Marlins Cardinals was blacked out.
What?
On
You
my
don't
MLB
live
TV.
near them places?
That's what I thought. I'm like, I don't live anywhere near them places. I get, even though I don't understand, I get Astros and Rangers games being blacked out.
Right.
And I looked on the MLB app, and I was like, okay, if it's a national broadcast game from Apple TV or Fox, then that game is blacked out from the MLB TV package. Okay, I get that. None of these were that.
Right.
I called MLB TV, and I complained.
I demand things to change.
I wanted to know, why is it that I'm supposed to get every out-of-market game, and I'm not getting every out-of-market game because every time there's games that are blacked out? And guess what it was, Hester?
What's that?
On my app and on my phone, my iCloud had a default setting that if you're an MLB TV subscriber, okay, in your iCloud, if you have the private relay turned on.
What is a private relay? What is that?
Private relay hides your IP address and browsing activity in Safari and protects your encrypted internet traffic so that no one, including Apple, can see both who you are and what sites you're visiting. That's a big thing for Apple.
Okay.
Is that they, the safest surfing on the net.
Yeah.
And so my private relay was on. And she said, if you turn that off, you should be able to get the games you were looking for. Turned it off, reset it, boom, got every game.
Except for
the Astros and the Rangers.
Yeah.
But I was able to watch every other game. So let that be a little note to help you out.
I've never had this issue, so.
You don't have games blacked out on your MLB TV?
Just Rangers and Astros.
Let me see your phone.
I don't watch them on my phone. I watch them on.
I know, I do too. But apparently there's something to do with how it's set up here. Because I have Apple TV, yada, yada, yada.
Uh-huh.
And so it ties into this. So here, let me see your phone. Okay.
There's no reason for you to do that.
All right, I'm going to change this. All right.
Everybody can see.
What's your password?
There's a camera in here. Everybody
I know,
knows
I'm on your
happening.
phone.
Yeah.
What's your password?
I don't have any issues for you to
Fletcher?
need that.
Okay.
Though.
All right.
I'd rather talk about the best picture winners.
And I've changed it.
Actually,
you should be able to get every game
now.
now.
Talk about that because it bothers that one guy. But.
From 318, I'm a Little League, Dixie League, USSSA umpire. Could I get free LASIK?
Yes.
Yes.
Everybody.
You should. 9:32 the time.
We were just talking about it. Here's 5 minutes ago on Pro Football Talk. Matthew Stafford's week-to-week absence due to back issues continues to hover over the Rams.
Holy cow. Wow.
It sure feels like that's about to wrap up, doesn't it?
Yeah,
He's
it does.
Going to go ahead and call it a day after this year.
I would think so.
Who's their backup? Is that Stetson Bennett?
I think Stetson Bennett is.
He's on the team. Is he the actual backup?
I think. Who was I watching earlier today over here, Roger?
They got Jimmy G.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. And
do they still have Stetson Bennett?
Stetson is third. The fourth quarterback is not a real person. I refuse to believe that Dresser Wynn is a person that exists.
Dresser Wynn?
Dresser Wynn with two N's from UT Martin, who looks like he probably has a manifesto.
How much you want to bet Dresser Wynn from UT Martin was somewhere else before UT Martin? Wait a minute. He played for my cousin. Is he a rookie?
First season, yeah.
Okay, yeah. My cousin was the OC. There you go. Got his man into an NFL camp. How you like
He
them
looks
apples?
like he has strong political beliefs.
Easton Stick, by the way.
Yeah, where's he at?
He is in Atlanta.
That's a rough trade-off.
Yeah, you go from being with the Chargers.
Well, they're not in San Diego.
They're not in San Diego anymore. You're in L.A., but still. L.A. still has pretty nice weather.
Sure.
But, yeah, I was watching. It's Michael Penix, Kirk Cousins, and Easton Stick. Easton Stick's got to be like, I don't like when Mommy and Daddy are fighting. I think y'all are getting a divorce. This is starting to hurt me.
It always goes one sentence too far.
You know what it reminds me of? Kramer versus Kramer. Happy Hour brought to you by Ice Cold Refreshing Bud Light. Our little radio show is also coming at you courtesy of the fine folks over at Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Go Landers.com. 2701 Benton Road. Buddy, they have got Laramies, Bighorns, all the Rams you're looking for at a price that is just silly in a good way. Silly as in, haha, look at us giving a great deal to you guys over what anyone else is going to give you. Because as you well know, Trey's made it very apparent that if you buy a Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, or Ram from someone other than Landers, then you're probably going to pay too much. Just stop by 2701 Benton Road, just south of I-220 underneath the 2,400 square foot American flag, and just use Landers. GoLanders.com. We'll be back inside the Alsco studios right after this.
Looking for reliable electrical services? Look no further than Jack Spring Electric. From industrial to commercial to residential needs, we've got you covered. Our expert team ensures top-notch service every time, keeping your operations running smoothly and your homes powered up. And when the power goes out, trust our generators to keep your lights on and your business going strong. Visit jackspringelectric.com for all of your electrical needs. For quality you can trust, visit jackspringelectric.com today. Jack Spring Electric, powering your world.
Lowe's knows big savings make a big difference, especially when you're shopping for appliances. Hurry in to get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members get free delivery, free haul away, free installation and parts on purchases of $2,500 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowes.com/delivery for more details.
It's back to school season, and Clorox is donating 2 million disinfecting wipes to classrooms across America. Because back to school means things can get a little bit messy. Just ask second grade teacher Mr. Torres.
Put me and just one Clorox wipe on a team? We can take on crayon smudges, sticky fingerprints on every surface, sneezes on the door handle, juice box explosion by the sink, snack crumbs, and don't even get me started on the bathroom passes.
Clorox disinfecting wipes. Teacher's #1 wipe.
Think about it. Bathroom passes.
Clean feels good. Based on unit sales data.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
There are so many reasons to shop at Chevyland. They are the #1 Chevy dealer in the area, for Pete's sake. But I'm just telling you right now, if you're in the market for a Silverado, that's the place to be. The Silverado LTZ that I'm driving around has everything that I'm looking for. Look, I'm getting older. Maybe I don't drive as well as I used to, which is why I love the front and rear parking sensors, the surround view camera system, all right there in that Silverado LTZ from Chevyland. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Together, let's drive.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Rejuva Medical can help you to feel your best. Now, if you're struggling to lose weight, Rejuva Medical offers medically monitored weight loss. If you're plagued by fatigue, low libido, muscle loss, just the lethargy, we can help with hormone replacement therapy. Begin your journey to a better you today. RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. the choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Keeping you up to date on everything associated with LSU, River Cities Lighting. The LSU updates at the bottom of the hour, every hour of the Tim Fletcher Show, brought to you by River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com, bringing bright ideas to people every day.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show.
I got things to say.
Happy hour brought to you by Ice Cold Refreshing Bud Light.
Show us your face.
Oh, buddy, when the game goes to overtime, extra innings, or penalty kicks, don't worry. That's just more time for Bud Light.
Sure is, Tim.
Your Alsco Studios. Alsco. Uniforms, linens, facility care, and so much more. 636-0404. A reminder, we're on YouTube now, live on YouTube, as well as Facebook and X. And after the show is over, you'll be able to find each hour individually on Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio Podcast, Amazon Music, and Spotify. We're everywhere. You can't get away from us. We're like the government. Time now for your LSU update. Brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, rivercitieslighting.com. Bringing you this LSU update. We were talking about the 1,000-yard receivers in SEC history, and LSU has had the second highest number, trailing only Alabama. Alabama has had 13 seasons with 1,000-yard receivers. LSU has had 12 such occasions by 10 players. It started way back when Eric Martin, former Saint, 1983, was the very first LSU Tiger to crack the 1,000-yard barrier with 1,064 yards. Wendell Davis in 1986, Mansfield's very own Wendell Davis, right, Raj? 1,244 yards. Wasn't it? He was a Fair Parker. I thought he was born in Mansfield. But yeah, Fair Park, you're right, Raj. Fair Park alumnus, though, Wendell Davis. And that 1,244-yard record stood for 15 years. When Josh Reed, his second consecutive year of going over 1,000 yards, that 2000 season was something, 1,127 yards. The next year, Josh Reed, 1,740 yards receiving on 94 catches. Michael Clayton in 2003 was just something else. That cat was different. What happened to him in Tampa? Was it injuries? He was so good. 1,079 yards on 78 catches. And then, of course, in 2013, you had Jarvis and Odell both crack over 1,000 yards. Landry with 1,193, Beckham with 1,152. Odell did his on 49 catches, Jarvis on 77. And then the wonderful 2019 season, you had Jamar Chase set the new record for yards receiving in a season, eclipsing Josh Reed by 40 yards, but of course he also had a few more games to do it in. Jamar Chase, 1,780 yards on 84 catches, and Justin Jefferson set a record that I don't know when this is going to be broken, 111 catches for 1,540 yards. That's a lot. Malik Neighbors, back-to-back years, 22 and 23, 1,017 yards in 22 and 1,569 yards in 23, where Brian Thomas also had a 1,000-yard season in that same year in 23 with 1,177 yards on 68 catches. Malik Neighbors is 1,569, good for the third highest yardage total in LSU history on 89 catches, which is the also, I believe, third highest total of catches. Yeah, and that's your LSU update. Brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, rivercitieslighting.com. They've got light fixtures for inside the house, outside the house. They've got rugs. They've got wallpaper, big-ass fans. Yes. Our show also brought to you by Cormier Family Dentistry Adam and Jenna Cormier, the dynamic duo of dentistry. When it comes to your dentist, you get two for the price of one, really, huh? What I'm saying? Husband and wife dynamic duo. Adam and Jenna Cormier. Of course, at Cormier Family Dentistry, they do have single-visit crowns. Cosmetic dentistry also among their specialties, and they are the home of oral conscious sedation. Drift pleasantly through even complex procedures. Make your appointment today at 868-4072. 868-4072. Cormier Family Dentistry, located on East Kings between Aikens Nursery and Drug Emporium across from Albertsons. Oh, geez. And we'll be back with more of the Little Radio Show from Alsco Studios right after this.
How much do I love my Silverado LTZ 1500 Texas Edition? Well, almost too much to squeeze inside just 30 seconds. Could it be because of the wireless device charging? That's absolutely a big deal because my iPhone is kind of busted up where the charger goes, so I just stick it where the wireless device charger goes, and boom, my phone gets charged so quickly. There's so many cool things. Even the little things make it great. Silverado from Chevyland. Together, let's drive.
Log on and check out these great deals where your dollars go further and you can cash in and save at El Mariachi. Authentic Tex-Mex flavor that makes your mouth water. Sharks of Bossier for the best fried fish or chicken in town. Tropical Smoothie Cafe to dive into refreshing smoothies and scrumptious meals for lunch or dinner. Silbo Cafe, your Ben coffee spot with made-from-scratch sweets and sandwiches too. Just log on to seizethedeal.com/Shreveport to get yours today.
SeizeTheDeal.com. When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Purchase new carpet from the Home Depot and get it installed for free right now. Shop the stylish choices and simple prices of carpeting from Home Decorators Collection or Life-Proof with Pet-Proof Technology carpet and see for yourself why nobody beats our prices. Enjoy new carpet with free installation right now at the Home Depot. Offer valid July 17th through August 3rd, 2025. Exclusions apply. For licenses, see homedepot.com/license numbers.
GBT is the great banking team. 3400 Line Avenue, Mansfield Road, Williamson Way in East Texas next to the Bellagio. Ain't no bots at GBT, folks. Real live human beings answering the phones in the teller window, and when you go into the bank, real humans. GBT, the great banking team.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. Visit morrisdewitt.com. Bateman Lawyer Spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 24-17188. Results may vary.
Are you experiencing fatigue, low libido, muscle loss? At Rejuva-Me Medical, we specialize in medically monitored hormone replacement therapy. Begin your journey to a better you at RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME Medical.com.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. 9:49 the time. Tim Fletcher Show. With Rogers Hampton and Adam Hester. Coming to you live from the Alsco Studios, alsco.com. If you are not a client of Alsco yet, boy, I highly suggest you move it on over. 636-0404. They are awesome, and they work their tails off, and they do an incredible job at everything that they are taking care of. And it has a lot to do with a lot of the stuff that you're doing at your workplace. Uniforms, linens, facility care. They do it all. Alsco.com. Our show also is brought to you by Shapen Toyota, Ken Shapen Toyota. When it comes to your Toyota purchases, I assume that 5015 East End Boulevard is on your docket to head on over there, or at least shapentoyota.com. Because right now is a wonderful time to get a beautiful brand new 4Runner. And the Camry is still America's #1 selling vehicle. And Ken's got them. He's got a lot of them. He can take care of business. The whole thing remains the same. You pick it out. They will work it out at shapentoyota.com. Say shapentoyota.com. shapentoyota.com. All right. So what are we looking forward to today? The meteor?
What?
I'm just saying. Meteor coming in just kind of.
Is Greg here or something?
We got a little day baseball, Raj. We went to walk-ons yesterday for lunch. Did you ever eat anything other than the mozzarella sticks? I had a hickory burger, Hester.
Good?
Oh, my God.
Is that the first time you've had that? No.
No. They had probably 5 onion rings stacked on top of this thing. It was a thing. It was like straight out of the ad. This should have been the photo for everything they do. Oh, it was good. And I have become addicted to doing the waffle fries with ranch and putting a whole lot of pepper in the ranch and just going to town on those fries. And, yeah, Patrick did the cheese fries with the bacon on it.
Banana peppers.
Banana peppers on the side.
Let's do that. No side.
Yeah. And he got the Uncle B's tenders, and I got the hickory burger, and it was amazing. And I didn't realize I asked for everything on the side, and so I got the barbecue sauce on the side, and I kind of like that. I was able to kind of dole it out as needed. But this burger, Hester, it was bigger than the bun all the way around.
All right.
It wasn't like just put on there swampy jawed, and so it was like sticking out one spot. It literally, you look down on it, there's bun, and there's just like a ring of meat around the bun.
The old meat ring. Huh?
The old meat ring. God, it was so good.
Did Patrick take out like testing equipment and start analyzing the barbecue sauce?
I don't think so. I did not. We did not let him touch the barbecue sauce.
Yeah. This appears to be from.
He got ketchup. He just did ketchup.
I can't trust the barbecue sauce here.
Well, he got chicken tenders. So, he had honey. No, he had the extra honey mustards. He had like 4 honey mustard sauces. Awesome. Walk-ons knocks it out of the ball yard every time, and you got a little game 1 of 2. The Blue Jays and Orioles at 11:30 today. If you're hopping,
are they playing so early today?
They got a doubleheader.
Oh,
yeah. From April 11th.
And we also got to watch a lot of people bust their butts on Chive TV.
That's always fun.
Oh, my God. I got so hooked on that yesterday watching that.
Or it's like dogs doing crazy stuff.
Yeah. Right. Oh, that's exactly what it was.
Fun video. It's awesome. America's funniest videos, but with danger involved.
It just, the seat we were in, I just happened to be perfect where I had like 3 screens. Oh, man, this is great.
America's funniest videos met the Running Man.
Right.
Absolutely.
Walk-ons on Erie, walk-ons on Airline Drive. North of
not good.
No. Yeah. And anytime there was like power tools involved, you're like, oh, that's going to be a problem. Going to be a problem.
Love it.
People forget that there's such a thing as a Minnesota Twins baseball team.
They should.
I mean, did you know that there was that Brooks Lee hit the walk-off? Now, if you're looking for any First Bowman autos of Brooks Lee, I know I think I still have them. I think I still have them.
You got to do some inventory.
I might have to do some inventory. There are some missing. Yeah.
Josh Naylor hitting a home run last night.
Josh Naylor, by the way, has become the first Seattle Mariner to sell 4 bases in his first 4 games as a Mariner. Exactly why you got Josh Naylor, right?
Huh?
That's why you got Josh Naylor for his thievery.
Well, they said that was sort of a I did listen a little bit yesterday, like a sort of bonus situation. So, bat's pretty good. You got a little bit of power occasionally, but
he does have some power.
The thing that he does that people don't think about is he will swipe a bag or 2.
He's got some speed.
Even though he's a fat person.
He is a very large person. He is not a skinny man.
No.
And he's out there getting it done.
Good
Mariners
so
with a good win yesterday.
Indeed.
With a win over the suddenly surging A's. Got slapped back 3-1. Cubbies lose to Jacob Mizorowski and the Brewers. Mizorowski didn't get the win, but he did get the start. Went 4 innings and struck out 7. The Brewers used 8 pitchers yesterday.
Wow.
And they won 8-4. I didn't quite understand why they kept changing pitchers, but they did. Of course, the big news yesterday, and we touched on it at the very outset of the show, with the passing of Ryne Sandberg, who literally was my favorite player for a long, long time, along with Andre Dawson.
Had he been sick?
Had cancer diagnosed in January 24.
Okay.
Metastatic prostate cancer. Cancer-free in August. Cancer came back in December. And it got to all the other organs after that. So, just kind of that was a rough one, especially for the Cubs fans watching. Good dude, man. Never heard a bad word about Ryne Sandberg.
No.
Ever. I don't even think Harry could figure out anything to do anything to have fun with it. You know, he had Jody Davis, Mark Grace, E-Card, Sean Dunston, he always referred to it as Shawan. Well, Sandberg, it was more like, just be glad we got him. Thank you, Phillies. Phillies sent Larry Boa. Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that.
Never played. He played like 6 games with the Phillies in his 1982 year.
Okay.
Phillies traded Larry Boa and a little used farmhand, Ryne Sandberg for Ivan DeJesus.
That sounds a lot like my Astro story when the Red Sox traded Jeff Bagwell to Houston, gave up on Baggy early.
I remember Bagwell being with the Red Sox.
God, he was such baby-faced.
I don't remember that either.
Yeah.
Just like thank you, Dodgers, for sending a short on hell for
Yes.
guys.
It really is weird. I'm watching the Brewers-Cubs game, and D.L. Hall comes in for the Brewers. I'm like, D.L. Hall? He used to be like the Orioles' #1 pitching prospect. And now he's the first guy out of the pen for the Brewers. Baseball, Ray. That snack wrap looks pretty good.
It is. Comes in clutch sometimes.
I had a little Tico Taka last night.
What?
Yeah. Don't forget, boys, speaking of tacos, holy moly, Fuzzy's Taco Shop. $2.50 regular tacos today. Yes, sir. Or as Hester likes to say, let's go.
You know me.
He's a big let's go.
All the time.
$2.50 original taco classic protein, shredded chicken, ground beef, carnitas and veggie. $3.50 for the Fuzzy's original taco premium proteins, grilled steak, grilled chicken, shrimp, and brisket. And don't forget, check out the Tacos Dorado, those 2 golden fried taco stuffed with shredded chicken. Oh, mama. Thank you, Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Thank you, Bud Light, Glass Squatch, Xfinity, Cormier Family Dentistry, Chapin Toyota, Bo Harris Wealth Management, Chop Shop, Community Renewal, Honey Baked Ham, Bailey's Jeweler, Sports World. We really appreciate your support, AccuTemp, Morris and DeWitt Injury Lawyers, Rejuvenate Medical, Porter's Cleaners, Bowman Asphalt, Chevy Land, GBT, The Great Banking Team, Mudbugs Hockey, Brewer Quality Homes, Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, Live Oak Environmental, Live Oak E&V, Walk On Sports Bistro, Chapin Toyota, River Cities Lighting, Daiquiri Express. Thank you all for your continued support at Spell Brothers Lumber. Tech Tuesday, brought to you by Spell Brothers Lumber and Alsco, our new studio sponsor. Remember, all of the live radio you heard today or missed is going to be up on Spotify, Apple, iHeartRadio, and Amazon Music. Officer Payne, rest in peace. Thomas LaValle, badge 1284, rest in peace, TLV. Hambo, what are you going to do? Stay inside, kids. It's going to be a scorcher. We'll catch you tomorrow.
The previous program was paid for by Tim Fletcher. KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Your home for LSU sports, a Town Square Media station.